Is that better? That's Is the sound any better now? No sound, Sean. Ah, mate, come on, there's got to be sound now. I've rebooted everything. I've done it. I've checked it. If I play music, I've got sound coming out. Come on. Welcome to the live chat. It's back. Yes, yes, we got sound. Come on. Yes, we got the sound. We have. Yes. You can hear Canary KEG. Oh man, that's really good. We're back. That's good. I've got no idea what that was about. And I hope this don't get out. So, this isn't good. This isn't good. Right, rack up, boom. All right, guys. Okay, Granite Man in the house. NG works now. Okay, Armando. Good, good, good. Nice to see you. And oh, Shankly. All right, mate. Oh man, Lee, a sweatshirt. Go on, Sean. Knut Niska. Yes. All right, Mark. Yes, good, good. Katie G and Arnie hide my shite. Arnie hide my shite. Yeah, I'll get my head around what that means in a bit. Nick Gaffney, good day, good day. Mark Sanderson, Carpool, Future Life. Hello, Dean Baker, good day. And that Granite Man, he thinks he is blockers. Dick Fitzwell, always good when Dick's in the house. Good on you, buddy. One love, man. One love, brother. Good man. Belto. Funny. Arnie Heimlich, do you bring the rug? The I don't know what that is, the rugs. Lee Sweetheart back in Thailand. Katie G, where have you been? I've been on holiday, Katie. I've been to Lemmings Spa. I've been near a place called Rugby. And if I had more time, I would have made some vlogs there. I may actually go back before I get on my travels again. I may do. Aha, there he is, Mr. Spud Boys. Michael, welcome in the house, my man. Top man, appreciate. I'm out and turn the telly off now because I'm not connected to the telly. That may have been what caused it. I don't know. Pattaya, yab dab do. And Dave, hang on, they're going up too quick. Man, MYA 60. Is that from Oi Shankly from? Cheers, buddy. Big thanks for that. That's really cool. I appreciate you always support me. That's big thumbs up for me. So I got that Dave Williams. I am back. Nick Naffley. Should I put baked beans in a chili if I have no kidney beans? Yeah, put whatever beans you like, mate. If you're making it and you're eating it, put baked beans in there, mate. You do all right. Actually, baked beans are better than kidney beans. Kidney beans are the worst thing in a chili. They really are. So there you go. Put the baked beans in, mate. I would. Or get the best baked beans are the Greek ones, the big, big ones in tomato sauce. That'd be even better in a chili. Ross Lambie, I left a bad Google Map review on that foul Argos dude. Yes, I saw all of them. I went round to mates and he'd left one on there and I had no idea. And then when I saw it, it was really good of you guys who left the bad reviews. And I did see them around my mate's house and it was quite surprising how many reviews had been left. So hopefully he'll get the sack. Pops and Crackles in the house. El Mondo, I missed you too. My Greek brother from another mother. Yamas. Yamas. Yassas Philamu. Canis, Mr. Pops and Crackles. I thought of you today because when I came through New Buckingham, Old Buckingham, there was about 8 Porsches. There must have been a meeting at that pub in town. There is Old Buckingham on a Tuesday night. All the bikers meet outside one of the pubs, and I went there the other day. It weren't the bikers' night, but they serve really good IPA. I was drinking English beer for the first time and I will be back there making a vlog about it. And I want to find out where the brewery was because what I was drinking was really good, really good. Good day, Richard O and Jet Malone. Thinking about South America, speak no Spanish. No, not interested. I'll let all them other vloggers go there and tell you how dangerous it isn't. I've seen them all, mate. They're rubbish, man. There's no interest for me. They're South America, it's safe as houses. You can go even in Brazil. You can get a guided tour. I've seen the guys there. There's no danger there. So what's the point? What's the point? It's just a little tourist trap thing, and you ain't got to see no fun there. So no, not for me. I'm off back to Asia in a few weeks' time. Um, I am. So yeah, Nick Gaffney, get your big beans in there, mate. You do well, Stephen. Cheers. I should be black beans in a chili. Nah, they don't want black beans in a chili, mate. No, big old baked bean, much better. man. It's the tomatoes, get a bit of tomato puree in there, actually, and then get the chili out, mate, and turn it into bolognese. You know, I think it's flying ant day here, and it was yesterday. All the ants hatched. Man, I took pictures of it was I was sitting on the balcony, all the ants hatched, never seen nothing like it. Happened yesterday, come out, and then I see all the swifts and swallows coming around catching them. I've seen it so many times in Thailand. First time I saw it yesterday, and that was really good. I have enjoyed myself where I've been the last few days, and I'm enjoying myself where I am right now. I really like it here, and I think I might be making my home. Yeah, don't tell Woody though. Don't tell him. Don't tell him I'm squatting. I ain't leaving. I don't want to leave. Um, man, yeah. So Richard, oh, it is Flying Ants Day, man. They're all the temperature's right, and they've all hatched, and they've all gone up to be eaten by birds, which is really good. Okay, SB London Bro Sim well. Congratulations, mate. We're all back smashing the like button. You're a top man, you are. I appreciate all your good comments there, buddy. I really do. Hitting that like button is really helpful. So, SB London Bro Sim World. SimWorld, okay. Dude, I'm glad you tuned in and enjoy yourself. I enjoy your input in the channel, buddy. Cheers. Stephen Duffy, good day. I'm Army veteran, and your vlogs really help me with my PTSD. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate that. Is I'm not sure what PTSD is, but I can probably imagine that's there's all sorts of things from people who have served in the army that come back. My brother-in-law's got bad issues as well. He has problems driving. He got blown up in a truck, things like this. So people, I know they come back from war. There's all sorts of traumas that are happening. So, Stephen Duffy, good day, buddy. I appreciate you tuning in, mate. Wishing you all the well. Katie G, we've missed your vlogs. We need your. I'm not the daily vlogs aren't going to happen. They're not going to come daily. I've got 7 YouTube channels. 4 YouTube channels are now monetized. The only one I've got to alter, which is going to be turned into a cooking show. It is, whether I won't be doing the cooking. I'll put that to one side. It'll just be me eating food and tell you how good or bad or what's in it and how ugly it is. So that's my wasted life channel. I will be changing that and then reapplying because even though that got monetized really quickly, it got turned down because of its content. So it is just pointless, really. I was hoping to get if I was totally based in Thailand, I would keep the My Wasted channel going just because people would give me free weed and it would make it worthwhile. But unfortunately, I'm here in the UK. I haven't got to be traveling. It's not got to be smokers' delight. So I'm going to turn that channel into a food channel. Just so you know, and so there will be vlogs daily right across my 7 channels. That's the whole point of doing it. The main focus will be vlogging the dead horse, but it's all the other film work I've been catching up on, and I really want to catch up on most of the film that I've got that I need to edit. I do a bit of editing when that comes to film work on the other channels, so I'm just trying to catch up with that. I may even I've got 2 I released tonight. It's just one short film what I made around Pai in Thailand, northern Thailand. That's on the Sean King channel, and I made a little drone film of Phang Na. I was calling it Hai Long Bay, but it isn't. That's in Vietnam, which I may be at in a couple of months' time or 6 weeks' time. Hai Long Bay. Vietnam is after Thai. I go back. I'm going to fly back to Bangkok, and then I'm going to head. I don't. I'm not going to. I'm not going south in Thailand. Be in Bangkok for maybe a few days. I need to go to Kanchanaburi and get some drugs, and then come back. And then from there, I'll probably get a bus or see how I can get to Vietnam without flying. Um, that so that's my day, and then from Vietnam, I'm heading perhaps into North India and across to Kathmandu, Nepal. I want to see if I can do that journey. So I won't give you too many more details, but I've said it enough times where I want to be going at that time of year. I have put it off a little bit because I didn't really realise how much I'd enjoyed being back in the UK in this place where I live. It's really good. And everything that I didn't sell before I left, I'm really pleased because everything has gone up in value. So my collection stuff is, I'm not going to be selling it. That was what I was going to do. So I'm not. I decided to keep it because it just keeps going up in money. It's like having a little pension, I suppose. I haven't got a pension. I've got collectibles. That's my little pension. So that's me, man. Uh, where was I? I'm running on, so that means I'm going to have to work really hard. And I'm going to be on it for a few hours. I've got removal to do tomorrow. I've got to go to London tomorrow to Islington. Um, pick up some gear and then bring it back to Norwich. So I'll be up at about 3, 4 in the morning, leaving for London so I can get back. And I'm having a haircut tomorrow at 2 p.m. The locks are going, people. All this old peed off time back my hair. It always looks untidy, always scruffy. So it's time to go. I'm going for a groovy look. I'm having a new hairstyle starting from tomorrow. I am. Things are changing. We're upscaling. You can probably tell from my tone. I've stopped smoking. That's been going on for a while. I need to concentrate on my channel. I need my energy. I need to be myself, and I need to get the letharginess and that tiredness out of me speech. I can hear it, and my ear's gone. Well, not me, my ear's gone. My ear infection or block was all gone, so I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. And one of the other, I've lost a lot of weight since I've come back because what people don't tell you about Thailand, when that living is so good in Phuket, it swells you up. I swelled up, my legs swelled up, my body swelled up, and I'm half the size I was when I was in Phuket. I lost about 2 stone, and I haven't been on a diet or nothing. It's just how my legs swelled up. I couldn't get my head around it. Don't know if it's MSG. Bottom line is, it's just being in the sun all time in them hot climates. You do swell up. You swell up. I swelled up, and now I've come back to England. All that swelling's gone, and I'm all man, I'm all normal again. I'm not all swelled up. So it's really good. My body work, my limbs are all good, which is really good. Uh, okay, so I hope that explains Katie G. That was it. 10 minutes of answering Katie's G questions of you missing my daily vlogs. Okay, Ross Lambie, I appreciate that, man. Big thanks. All your support, your donations, and everything. That really is cool because that is what bridges the gap. That and my Patreon's account is what bridges the gap from me spending me savings still or just floating even. That is what keeps that on an even keel. I'm not making any money yet. I really aren't. I'm not making any money yet. But when I go back traveling, that's when I'm going to be putting in the effort. The other channels, I hope that so I'll actually earn some money out of this. Uh, that was what be really good to earn a living. I earn a living. I learn. Do you know what I mean? I got the lifestyle or whatever, but I want to start banging some bucks in the bank. I really do. Um, like the rest of you. I bet you got a few quid in the bank. Well, I want some too. The ghetto. Can you do a vlog about the ghetto in Norwich? I may do. That will probably be Prince of Wales Road on a Saturday night, Lee, the ghetto in Norwich. Same in Reefham at Whitehall Station. They have biker meets. Yeah, I heard of that one at Reefham from Baldo. I forgot the week. I don't know. I forgot the name of the thing. But on a Tuesday night, I may actually go there and do a little vlog. There'll probably be a few people I may know. I don't know, but unless I go, I'll find out. Fella, did you get any of your gear back in customs? Mark Sanderson, really good question. I contacted the police because I thought I'd been arrested, and how is it? They arrest you, and that the case is still open. I haven't been what is it? Oh man, what is it? Where they convict you? I haven't been convicted of anything. The case is still open. I contacted them, wanting to get my gear back. I want my phone back. I'm having real issues with my phone, with the Tesco mobile stuff because it just eats all my credit without me even you. I've got to use my phone, and the £10 credit's gone. I've been back to the shop today, and a good guy in there explained to me what that is doing that, and so. With regards to that, I've given up on the WAP phone. When I go and get credit, I'm putting that on my other phone that has got no internet on it. So, because that just did my head. And I put 20 quid of credit on, and the phone's just eating it. And I haven't even I made one call from it. And so I don't get internet access. So it's been hard to keep up with you guys. So, uh, uh, that's that. So now all my stuff has been confiscated. It's still there under the CITES. It's still undergoing investigation. So, um, yeah, that's it. Brewdog is a good IPA. Man, Dave, it may have been Brewdog that I was drinking. There's 2 really good IPAs in the Old Buckingham boozer on the right, and they've got a fruitiness about them, which I was really surprised. They were really Moorish, Moorish beer. And as I'm sitting there, I could actually nip down to Old Buckingham. It's the sort of place where you could go and have a few beers and walk home unstably or get whatever, you know. So yeah, Brewdog is a good IPA, and I think the IPA brewery that brews this is in Dis, which isn't too far. So I can go and see if I can do a vlog on that. That's what I like to do. I find something I like. And I'm like, wow, it just sparks off loads of imagination. Where'd this come from? How it was developed? And so I go to the brewery, and that's to me, that's mate, that's what a good vlog is. Because I find stuff out as I do. I go and investigate and find it out without all the marketing. I don't like to call people in advance. I just rack up and say, you know, can we do this? You know, and then I look at them in the face and see how nervous they are. You know, but yeah, there's it. That's how I like to work. You know, that's that, and that's how you get what's real with people out the without all the bull. You know. So cool. When you going on holiday again? I'm going back to work, Dean Baker. Dean, is that Dean Baker? Dino, Dean Baker. I'll be back in Bangkok in about 3 or 4 weeks. I've got to book my ticket. But my new credit card arrived today. Yeah, Dean. Yeah, I am going to show you my credit card, right? Because my new card, banker's card, right? It arrived today. There's no info on it. That's it. That's my new card that arrived today, right? Um, I don't know what I've got to do. It's got all the info on the back, but I actually went to use it. It got rejected. So I don't know if I've got to go in the bank or I've got to go on my online banking to author. I don't know what I've got to do, but I've got my online banking letter there, which I had to go and do internet banking online in the bank. They helped me set it up so I could change my address. So that is what I've done. I've now got a new postal address, and I really do thank the people who, if you're watching that gave me that because that was what my life needed. Otherwise, I've got to be in a muddle, a real big muddle. So my credit card now lasts for I think that's 8 years. I've got 6 years before I need to come back to the UK and change my credit card. So that is it. Dean Baker, I'm going back to work in 3 or 4 weeks, and I'm all carded up. So that's good. Lucifer Samuel, morning star. Morning. Good day. Good day. Celebrate the first super chat from Ross Lamb. I'm celebrating it. Hang on 1 second. Let me celebrate properly. And cheers, Dean. I've just seen your contribution. Right, I've got something in the freezer that I need to drink. Just give me 1 minute. Won't be back. I'll be less than a minute. I'll be 10 seconds. Ah, it is dark. Okay. Now that's a proper glass, okay? Right there, right? I know advertising's Christmas one, and that right there is a working widget. However, the widget is not needed with bit of sediment, look, bit of sediment in the bottom. There, right? That's a gallon. Is it a gallon or half gallon? What have I got? Western they're slowly mature. It's only 6.8%, and it's less than half a gallon. It's 2 litres. So I may it's my old rosy. It's my favourite old English cider. Mm. So cheers. Hang on. Let's get that in there. Oh. And that old rosy, ice cold on a hot summer's day. It's wicked. And if you have some combustibles to go with it, then you will really have an enjoyable, funny, smile face afternoon. And there we go. Oh man, that's really good. So cheers, Ross Lamby. That's to you. Cheers for your first donation. And cheers, Dean Baker. And cheers to oh man, your name is so long, I forgot it already. There we go. B London Bro Sim World. Cheers, guys. Appreciate your donations. Oh man. And the other one, right, I better drink then. Right, if I keep cheersing you, I'll tell you what, guys, I will. Every time I get a donation, I'll cheers you guys. So I'll see if I can drink all that in the however long it takes. Oh man, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Can you do a vlog? I better get hang on, Lee. Yeah. I need to. Oh man, move on. Planet Man, Sean is always. My life is, mate. It is. It's a working holiday. The thing of it is, when I've been sat here, mate, since I've been back in the UK, it's taken a reflection of what I've done in the last year and a half. Putting out them daily vlogs, you know, as Woody tells me, I was like a little hamster, a hamster in a hamster wheel. Do you know what I mean? And then, oh man, it's grasping, it's coming back. sitting down and actually taking stock of what you actually been doing with your life, 'cause it is like a year and a half and then coming back, things seem surreal, and you're like, "Wow, done so much stuff in that time." The thing with life and your mind, you have to take stock of it, so that's what I think I've been doing. So, I won't be going off at a year and a half again, that's just too much and too long, so I'm sort of, um they're gonna be going, "Well, when I go, I'll be coming back in November. I don't really wanna come back in November, and I may be able to get that case crushed," because when they interviewed me under caution, which they didn't ask, I was heavily under the influence of 2 Valium. So, with that in mind, I haven't pulled that up yet because I represented myself there. I didn't have a solicitor. I go to court. I'm just waiting to get information from the CITES place and also the police so I can put something in writing, and then I'll be telling them, while you interviewed me under caution, I was heavily under the influence of Valium, which is a controlled drug. So that should really kick that into touch. The caution that interview should not have taken place because of that. But the thing is, when you represent yourself, police are they don't really know how to act. So what they tend to do, what usually messes up cases, is operational procedure. So I act really cool as I do, and because I was under the influence of like, the Valium when I was arrested. I was really cool. I was really mellow. I was everybody's best friend and really helpful to let them proceed. So all that is evidential in the mannerisms of Valium. So I think I can get the whole case just squashed to save the public taxpayer some money because there was no criminal activity there whatsoever. I just wanted to make a few quid and make a vlog about it, and it's all been documented. So maybe if someone's tuning in from the police station, you can acknowledge this and have a quick word and get that all closed down for me, and so I can go on with me with me life. Dean Henderson, you saying what did you say about my tripod? I don't know. What is it? God, Sam, what did you say about my the tripod. I've got my tripod fixed. I've got the new bit at the top that I'd lost. So now that's all fully usable. So yeah, Dean Anderson, my tripod is all good, all fixed. Yeah, brilliant. Oh man, cool. Richie, what happened with the police outcome? That, like I say, through the customs are still undergoing underinvestment, man. But hey, to Adventure Nomad and Richard O'Shawn, when you go back to Thailand, 3 or 4 weeks, no Zant no David Williams, I missed the boat, man. The prices for flights there have got too expensive. I had too much to do, and I really would like to get back to Zante. I'll have to go next year. Or, oh, man, I might come back, don't know. I might go at the end of summer, end of September, starting of October. I love it at Zante at the start of the season, at the end. I'm not ha It's not good when the tourists arrive. I like the start and the end of the season. They're the best times to be there, to be honest. So yeah, no Zante this year. The Greek thing is all everything. It's like, so I won't be going anywhere. I thought, like, do I do the Spanish islands? Do I do this? And it's like, like I said, I just got to take stock of what I've already done before I rush off and get myself in even more of a muddle. So no, that's it. I think you look happy. You know it. Hello, Kitty. I'm very happy. Is this place here? It is awesome. It's a bit windy, but it's just the space and the people I know and the friends I've got. It is really good. Life is good here. It is really good. Hey, Atandra. Hey there. Good day, John's garage. Hello, Sean. Missing your Thai travels. Mugger from Manchester. New bike at Asia. Thought you were going to Greece. I was, man. But the thing of it is, man, that's what I don't really like to tell you guys what I'm doing because my mind changes on a daily basis. Like people go, oh, even when people want to meet me, I don't arrange meetings. It's like if I bump into you, brilliant. That's like when I'm in Thailand. I'm in the pond. If you make it down the pond sometime, I'm there. But I really don't like arranging stuff. Um, Everything changes like the wind with me. I get an idea. That's just how I am. So think like I say, I have ideas of what to do, and I shouldn't say because like anything I say is not set in stone. None of it is. The only thing is set in stone is the vlogs that I've made. But that's it. And it's like in the future, it's like I'm not telling you got to be back in Thailand and Vietnam, aren't I? That could change. That could quite easily change. I could be somewhere else in a few weeks. Something could happen, something else, and bang, I'm off somewhere else. But right now, that's the plan. I've always got a plan, man. But the plan always changes. That's the best thing about my plans. Nothing's set in stone. It really isn't. I've got general idea, but it's just how life is. Life changes all the time. And so yeah, that's cool. So cheers. The reason why that is so easy to drink is because it's still. Do you know what I mean? It's not flat. There's no fizz in it. There's no bubbles. It's cider. But back in a minute. I just need to put this back in the freezer. Oh man. Seconds. The kitchen's just there. That is good gear. So see how messed up I get. See if I can continue it. Like I say, I don't know if I'll drink 2 litres. That's only 4 pints of cider in it. So I will try and get through that. I love Teresa Fowler. Hello, darling. All right. Hello. Oh man, where am I going? Man, there she is. Mialski, Michelle. Hey, Sean. Nice to see you. Glad you're taking some time off for yourself. A big hello from Michelle and Gary. Michelle and Gary, appreciate all your input. You know I do. I really do. And you do take your time to write me nice synopses as well. Um, so yeah, I really appreciate that. That's really good. That is really good. Good day, Michelle. Good day. Okay. Well, I've gone back up. I'll try and catch up where I was. Man, BKK on Thursday. Can't wait from Richard O. Bang! I've got a couple of vlogs I want to make in Bangkok. That's why I want to go back. And the only reason I hadn't made them before is because I got too stoned. That's been my Achilles heel. There's vlogs that I could have made that are really good, but I didn't. And when I was last in Phuket, I was only going to be there a few days. I was going to catch the bus one day, and I kept putting it off, kept putting it off. So I stayed another day, and then another day in Phuket. And so I didn't have time to make the vlogs that I wanted to in Bangkok. There's a couple I want to make, which are going to be really funny, by the way. They're going to be proper funny. I reckon they're going to be two of the funniest vlogs I've ever made, and I want to make them when I get back to BKK. So Fabiani Silvestro. Cheers, buddy. Good day. Good day. That was really good. So yes, Michelle. Good day. Good day. Michelle and Gary, Sarah and John Brooks. I have to read these out because otherwise I'll start making up your names. Good day, Sean. Great blogs, mate. Been following you since Thailand trip last year. Um, got hooked when you came to our hotel. Remember your dad fondly from boxing as a kid. Get out the good work. Cheers, John. Cheers. Yeah, like I say, I don't talk much about me old man or whatever. But like most people that knew him, he was a highly respected person in the neighborhood. He really was. There is people say they should have made a bronze statue of my old man in Wyndham, and I kind of agree. Actually, he ran for Wyndham mayor and was really disappointed that he didn't get it. There was but I think there was a few people didn't like a commoner becoming mayor of Wyndham. But for what he done for all the people of Wyndham, maybe there should be. I think he done more for anybody for Wyndham than anybody else. He really did. That was his life. Louis Vincent, you're a legend, pal. Enjoy your vids, man. Oh man, see you in the city. Cheers. Cheers, Louis Vincent. Good day yourself. Doily family vlog. Do you make good money from YouTube? No, I don't, mate. I don't make good money at all. I make enough to pay my living. That's it at the moment. That is why I've opened up the 7 channels. It's why I've taken stock of what I've done, and then when I go out traveling, hopefully I will make loads of money. I'll get some viral. You won't make money until you get 1 million views on your vlogs. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much editing you do, how next level stuff is, and all the rest of it. You won't make real money till you get 1 million views and plus. That's what you need on YouTube to become successful. That's it. There's no bulling, there's no quib. It's all right having 100,000 views here and there, but unless you're doing that daily, that money will soon get washed up. That will soon get used up. So you need, if you're going to do YouTube and you're vlogging, then the potential to get there is to get them million, then viral views. Then you're going to earn money. Until then you're not. You're still making ends meet. Don't care. I know what money I earn on the views and the stuff that I have, and it's just enough to survive. So, if people you see they're getting 50,000, whatever, they're earning okay money, but that'll all be wrapped up in bills. And plus the amount of time consuming that takes to do lots of that editing to get that. To me, it's a waste of time and it doesn't pay enough money. That's why I keep my vlogging the way I do it, because to me, the way my vlogging style and vlogging a dead horse is the easiest thing I've had to do. There's absolutely no effort in that at all. People say I work really hard, and it's not. I just turn the camera on. It's just like talking to you guys here right now. It's just talking to anyone and not being afraid of anything, and just opening people up, and that causes that realism. And I believe that style of vlogging will win through within the next 2, 3, 4 years. I do. I do, because people get bored of all that. It's bull. When I say editing, it's lies, isn't it? It's what it is. You're trying to make something what it isn't, rather than, I know people like a load of all that, but it just diffracts from the honesty of what stuff really is. And if you're going to be an influencer telling people how things in, then you need to tell them how it is. And like I say, I think I've proven my worth with how I do that, especially with the relationship at the pond. No one has gone to the pond yet, right? No one's gone to the pond yet. So, oh, sure, I had a really bad meal there. Never happened. It's never gonna happen. It really isn't. And you won't wait loads of time for your food, and that is what I really liked about the pond. It's a really good, genuine business. It really is, and everybody who work there, right? They all work for each other. They work as a really good team, and I watched that, and I really like how that business run. It's one of a kind. It's the only place I found anything like that. And that's really good. And if ever I want a business in Thailand, then I think I might have the perfect partner in the manager of the pond. She's a really nice lady. It's really, really cool. And so it's good. It's good. I've got lots of opportunities for my future, and that's what I've created for myself. That's what you need to keep yourself going. That's what I want to do. It gives you. It's that self worth thing, isn't it? That you know who you are, and where you are. Dean Baker has retracted his message, so I reckon people do that all the time. So I'm like, "Oh, I wonder what he put. Wonder what he put." It's funny, man. So cheers, Dean, anyway, for putting that. Richard, oh, that alligator video was mental. Hope he didn't come any harm. That happened, man. When I saw them alligators in there, you sent me F bomb, mate. That like the brain had a hemorrhage. It was like, mate, and I've been to that zoo. I've been there 3 times. And the first time I went, there's a whole story. There's a whole story there that the Thai charity said. Um, 6 months before I went into that zoo, I looked online, I looked and did research to make sure that zoo was empty, and the charity said they'd moved all the animals, including 12 tigers, and it was the biggest animal rescue in Thailand's history. So you can imagine how shocked I was to find a herd of deer, load of alligators, and I found 1 tiger. And then when I came back, I emailed the charity to say, "Look, I've been in that zoo. You said you've done this biggest charity thing. How come there's still 1 tiger, alligators?" And I've got an email back from that person, the charity, telling me there's actually 6 tigers still in that zoo that needs to be rescued. So what that really shows, Thailand is full of bull. And the charity is just like most other charities, just collecting people's money. That's what charities do. They're not honest. I have nothing to do with them whatsoever in this country or any other country, because all they're doing is collecting people's money off guilt. People want to do good, they want to do well, so that's why they give these charities money. But they keep your money. They don't put it to the use that they should. So I'm a big I worked in advertising, okay, on the phone, right? And I have booked so many charity companies, and I used to tell them the reason why they're charities because you can get more donations. So when you tell charities that, their ears prick up because they're non-for-profit organizations. So the money they use will pay for cars, pay for corporate events, will pay for hotels, will pay for their offices, will pay for their TVs, will pay for their tea, everything, right? So they won't be putting money in the bank, but they will be living like kings and queens. They won't be doing it from home. Charity is the biggest con. You can either take that any way you want. It's up to you. If you want to give £3 to a donkey that's been dead for 20 years, that's up to you. Just because your kid is Nick, "Mum, oh, that poor donkey." They've been dead for 20 years. And Africans, by the way, right? I've come back to the UK. I've seen adverts on the telly 2 years, and I'm like, that African is now he's been there 2 years. He's been there. I've seen all the dogs suffering. I'm like, 2 years. It's like they're the same adverts. I mean, how old are these animals? I mean, how long have they been dead? But people don't even take that into consideration. I was going to make a vlog about it. You know, get these people who make reaction vlogs of the crap they see on the TV. I was going to do that with the amount of charity begging. Sends them that money, £12.50, and it was. Oh mate, and I think you can hire anything. You can own a little anyway, I'm not gonna run on about that. Do you make good money? No, doily, I don't. I break even. David Williams, you better get back to Thailand quick. They are gonna make cannabis illegal. Man, I've given it up. Given it up, and the cannabis was never legal in Thailand anyway. It was all bull, right? It was like all bull. They imported it all because they didn't have any good supply of their own, because they don't know how to grow it, because they've got the wrong hemisphere. You know, the only cannabis in Thailand to grow outside naturally, organically, is in the north, not right. And all those fields were burnt years ago when they burnt all the opium in the Golden Triangle. So those strains don't even exist. The whole thing about the weed in Thailand is all bull. It was just that, so you had to be careful. So, do you know what I mean? It was all bull, the whole thing about it. But it was okay to go there and be able to go in the shop and buy it and whatever. But I can also tell you the weed there is nowhere near as strong as what it is here. The weed there, I've been smoking it, and that's why I've had to give up, because I can't. It's just too much. It bangs me out. I smoke the weed I've been buying here. If I smoke it, I can't do nothing else. Nothing. Can't even talk. It's like that. So that weed in Thailand is second rate wherever you go. Even even the seventh heaven, which is the best in Thailand, ain't quite as good as what my mate get, or where I bought it off a council estate in Norwich, you know, just to give you some respect of that. So no, my smoking days are over. I keep it's a battle, it's an affliction, and all the only reason I smoke is because it's there. It's convenient, you know. It's what it is. So, I'm not gonna be rushing back to Thailand to smoke illegal weed. No, I will not. And there will be more and more TV shows going on. I saw my mate told me there was a news bulletin the other day that's saying English people are getting arrested for smoking weed in public in Thailand. Now that's a news station making up a load of bull, because there's hardly any English in Thailand right now in Phuket. They're all Indians, and they're all from the Arabic countries right now. They're the kind of people with the tourist deals in Thailand right now. They're the majority of the people. So maybe a load of Indian people getting nicked for smoking weed in public, but that's the news, isn't it? They tend to twist and turn for their own narrative. How are the crocodiles from Dean Baker? Dean, go and have a look for yourself, mate. They're still in there. They are still in there. A year after I made that first video, I've been back twice, and it's been absolutely shocking to see them alligators or crocodiles, and they're huge. And they 14 foot, man, and they're like this wide across. They're the scariest things I've ever seen in my life. They really are. Go and have a look. Go in. All the cages now and the doors are all open. So if you're in Phuket, you want to go and see some alligators, go to the old Phuket Zoo and look in some of them pens, and they're all in there. They're all in there. But be careful, because you could get fed to them. You know, it's Thailand. Anything could happen. Anything. Farang go missing all the time, no matter who you are. They all go missing all the time, and it'll be years before anything. It's like, well, I wonder what happened to that guy. You know, I hope Pitta installed as Pet Thai, good day, good day, good day. Minister of Thailand, Sean, before you get back, politics, new government is restored in a good way. Also nice to see Thai baht is at a good rate for you. British economy, mate, is such Mate, the British economy, right, is what is it? The 5th or the 6th largest economy in the world, and it's one of the smallest countries. But the only reason that the pound stays strong is because of the bull. We sell pharmaceuticals to people who don't need them. This is the most bull country in the world. 90% of everything in the UK is a lie. It's bull. Pharmaceuticals, the NHS, the health scare. Don't go there. If you've got a problem, don't go and see a doctor. Don't you dare! They're gonna make it worse. They will. They'll try and kill you because it makes money. And all they want to do is sell you a load of drugs, so the doctor's going to earn good commission. It is utter bull. The people in the UK are more brainwashed than anybody in any other nation, anywhere else in the world. They just don't realise it. 90% of everything in the UK is a lie. What governments tell you, all those people on the TVs are constantly spinning you a yarn because they're government led. Um, like I say, the politicians are hardly truthful, but are they? You know, and it's harder and harder and harder for you to escape and take control of your own life and live off grid. The government are making it harder and harder for the human being to do so. You cannot have a well in your garden anymore. Cameron introduced that you cannot have a well. You do not have the right to water. Every human being has the right to fresh water to build a well. But the Conservative Party, Cameron, banned it and made it illegal. That's how criminal the UK is, making it illegal for you to tap in to the water that is literally 2 to 10 meters, the natural water source in the ground. It's illegal for you to do that because the water authorities want your money. Water is war, you know. And what was it, 15 years of more fossil fuels? Well, when I worked in advertising 15 years ago and we were selling renewables, we were saying there's only 15 years of fossil fuels left. years later, there's still 15 years of fossil fuels left. The truth and the fact of the matter, there will always be 15 years of fossil fuels left because it's the best power and fuel to use. Can't beat a bit of coal, cannot, or a bit of petrol. Don't matter how good your electric cars are, that's just life. That's how it is. But anyway, Pat Thai A, appreciate you tuning in, buddy. That's really good. Hopefully you get that yacht, mate. That's the dream, isn't it? To buy a yacht and sail away. I love a yacht. That's what I want to do. Hopefully, I would earn. I wanted to buy a yacht or something in maybe French Polynesia, so I can go sailing and do some vlogs, sailing, going to places. Sailing's okay. I sailed ever since I was a kid. It's a very natural thing to do is to sail, and wherever I am around Asia, I'm constantly reading the waters. There's no way I'd sail around the Philippines. Those waters are too hard to read for me, and not for a normal yacht. And if I was having a normal yacht in Thailand, there's only a certain amount of months that I would have in the south because of the waters. They're really hard waters to read, and I do find them quite dangerous for a normal standard seagoing yacht compared to the waters around here. They are a lot. The waters around here are really easy to read, going out in the sea and that, and even around Europe, around the Greek islands. I mean, there's hardly any torrents or lips or anything or waves or anything to read. But in Thailand, that water and around Asia, that's difficult to read. So but I will. I do want to sail away in a yacht at some time. That would be awesome. It is. I just like I say, having my own space and controlling my own life, my own destiny. It's just living on the edge, isn't it? That's where that's where I like to be, right on the edge. That's where life is. You know, the more you're on the edge, the more life you'll get. Rice and peas, Sean, me old mucker. Good day, rice and peas. Good day, Bobby Crush. I'm still in shock. £5 for a sausage roll, Bobby Crush. Oh, mate, the amount of comments I've got, mate. I saw that. That's what started the vlog, I think. Or when I went into that food hall and I saw the prices, I saw all these. There was a load of Turkish guys there. There was about 8 stalls all selling the Turkish stuff, and none of them had any prices on it. And before I put the camera on, I tried to tell the guy, like, mate, this is England, mate. People want to know the price. So I say, we're in Bali now. We don't put tags on. Put the price on, mate. Price is the price. But it's all blag. And that was just one company, a franchise that had put all those people. It was that Royal Norfolk show was the most bull if you picked up on it. I mean, £10 for a pint of Pimm's. You know, like, and someone told me there's no alcohol in Pimm's. It was the most extortionate of anything at the Royal Norfolk show, and I think it may kill it because all those people that took stalls out, the amount of money they were charging, there's no way that they would actually be profitable. The time they paid the wages, the electricity, and all that, getting there, the setup costs and the fees, and they outpriced themselves. That's the wrong thing. What I say to people like that is, come down, do multiple sales rather than prices up. People are thinking the wrong way. I'll tell you what, there's one thing I've noticed in Britain right now. There is fantastic opportunity for business here because the people have lost the will. They've lost the will. They're all given up. They've all been beat. The government battered them down. But what was it? I did a car boot the other day, right? I did make a video about it, but I haven't posted it because it was so rubbish. I couldn't do any sales because no one wanted to buy anything yet. I went to the stall next door and I saw one of these Pluto telephones from the 80s, these Walt Disney cartoon characters. I asked the guy how much he wanted for it, right? He go 2 quid. His missus had a little go. I was like, "Oh, you want more than that?" And he was, "Nah, nah, that's only worth 2 quid." I said, "I'll tell you what, mate, I'll give you 2 quid for that." I gave him 2 quid for it, and I was going to give it to Woody because he likes stuff like that. I know him. I thought that looked good in the house. But I had it on my Lambretta, not on the stall. I just put it there. Anyway, someone come past and asked me how much I wanted for it. I said, "Mate, it's not for sale. I bought it for my mate." I said, "I don't know how much. I don't even know if it's working, mate. I just bought it for my mate." And he was like, "Oh man, I really bought it." So I said to him, I said, "Mate, if you want to buy it, make me a decent offer, and I'll either say yay or nay." He walked away. He must have checked online or gone on the internet. He came back and he offered me 20 quid for it. Then I was like, "Look, give it to here you go, mate, 20 quid." So there you go. I was at the car boot. I spent 2 quid to get 20 back. Everybody else is walking around with their hands in the pockets. None of I've seen all the dealers there. None of them picked it up because they want to spend a pound and get 200 quid back. Them days are long gone, long gone. If you want the car boot, if you want to buy, you can go on eBay. Like I said, them I actually checked out the Pluto phone, right, and they sell for 60 quid. So the geezer did right. He was happy to spend 20 to get 60 back. He'll spend 20 and make a £40 profit. I spent two and got an £18 profit. That's the game. That's how it is. And I think people have lost the will for it. Yeah, if you got a little bit, if I was staying in the UK, I'd be on it. I'd be doing that business. I'd open my eBay account. What my eBay is there, and I'd go back. There's business to be made, but people have lost the will. I think they want to earn a little bit more. They're not prepared to do the work. That is the problem. That is why I'm not having T-shirts manufactured in the UK. I wanted my T-shirts, my hoodies, my paraphernalia, whatever, my merchandise with "Made in Great Britain" or England on it. I wanted that stamp of approval, but I cannot find a company who will do the legwork of doing the post. They don't want to do it. They want an easy life. They just want to make your t-shirts. Oh no, no, I need someone to control the post. I found one company who will post it, but I need to send them all the postal admin. But I don't want any involvement in it. I just want a company to make my products to a very high quality, not this pish other people get. I've seen, and I don't want to charge 40 quid for a hoodie. No, I don't. Or whatever they're charging. I want a realistic company to do it. But unfortunately, England has failed itself. It's because the English don't want to work. Too lazy. All they want to do is earn big money doing a bit of admin. And so that choked me off, you know. I haven't still given up, and I have got quite a few t-shirt designs, not just the vlog and the dead horse, but other merchandise that I feel that I will produce at some point. Right, man. I know I'm running on. Um, did you keep the yeah, the scooter's outside, James? Milan Bretta's still outside. I'd never sell that, mate. That's like, what's the point? That's the sort of thing once you got, you keep because it's like my push bike I got. There's no point selling that. That push bike cost me 5 grand in 2019. Today, if I wanted to build that push bike, that would cost me 16 grand. So I'm really glad I kept it. That's it. I'm really glad that if ever I bought stuff, I've always bought quality, because it lasts forever. I don't do cheap. Don't do cheap. All right, Gosman, good day. We absolutely love your vlog. Gozzy and family. Are you not vlogging tonight at the Lord's? Mate, I'm no interest in the Lord Miss Procession, mate. I've been into Norwich today and I actually had a little bit of a row with the security guards regarding all the parking, mate. Yeah. 12 o'clock, midday. So, no, no. And with regards to that, Norwich can stuff itself, Lord Mayor's Procession. Nah. And what is it? What is the Lord Mayor's Procession, by the way? Don't know. I've actually got a friend who's got a truck or a trailer in the Lord Mayor's Procession. But I don't know. So no, no. I decided to come home and have a live instead because the Lord Mayor's Procession is 90% bull, and I try and stay away from that. So I didn't want to bring you a load of bull tonight. Brought you a load of oh man, it's time for a beverage. Saturday nights, right? A bit squeaky, but Saturday nights are made for drinking, aren't they? So what do you do on a Saturday night? You usually go up and get pie-eyed with your buddies. So there you go. That's what I'm doing on this Saturday. I am sitting in getting pie-eyed with me with me buddies, I just noticed something to me right. Because one something I missed something that's on there. I'll try and catch up with your comments before I tell you what I've got there. Do you hear that? It's the love of my life right there on the floor. Oh, it really is. Right, Wayne S. Hi, Sean. What happened to the motorbike you bought in Thailand? I sold it. I sold it to my mate in Phuket. That's what happened. And I did kind of regret it when I went back because, ah, man, I bought that for 35,000 baht. I sold it for 30 baht. But when I tried to go and buy another Aerox, I could not get one for for anywhere near 60,000. So I was like, maybe I should have kept it and then just left it in Phuket so it was there." But but I found a cheap rental. I rent what they rent me 200 baht a day when I rent a brand new click bike. And the woman, she's got some brand new clicks where I rent them on the main high street near the lights. If you watch my vlogs, I have taken you to that rental shop. That is the one to go to on the high street near the traffic lights. The woman's got a laundrette. She sells eggs and she rents out the Honda clicks, and they're all new. And she's even got new ones that she hasn't rented out yet, and she has said that she would sell me one of those at a discounted rate, uh, if I was to go back to Phuket. So she's cool, man. I was really I like it where I go to places, I repeat, and I make friends with people. That is, man, it's that mutual respect thing in Thailand. You don't get it a lot because you're getting fleeced all the time because you're a very rich Westerner with a wallet this fat because you're white. That's how Thai people look at us. So it's really hard to get proper business deals with Thai people at a really good rate and a level. It's hard meeting realistic Thai people with regards to white people, but that woman has got it. She's cool. She's cool. Have a skinhead. David Williams. I am. I'm going for a proper short hair. Not short, short, but the hair's going, mate. It's all going. I don't want the ponytail anymore, mate. I don't like tying my hair back. And I had a haircut on the market the other day. Paul, a Greek guy, my mate, terrible haircut. I asked him, "Can you work?" Put like, yeah. So I had a haircut, and I was like, "Come out," and then the lady who's cutting my hair tomorrow was like, "Who's is she?" So, "Who ever cut your hair, Sean?" I said, "Mate, my Greek mate on the market." He's like, "So I'm having it cut again because my Greek mate on the market give me a haircut. How bad is that?" So yeah, that's a mate of mine, a Greek guy on the market who cut hair. Don't go there. Don't go. Go and find someone else. He's not very good at cutting hair at all. Maybe he's lost the will. Don't know. Or something. That's the thing with me, mate. Even with my mate, if he's giving me a poor haircut, I'll give him a poor review. It's his own fault, isn't it? It's his own fault. Don't give people a rubbish hair, especially if they're a YouTube vlogger and they're going to tell loads of people about how poor that haircut was. I could show you how poor my haircut was. So it's like I'll give people, it's up to them, man. I'll give them all the rope they can hang themselves, mate. I'll give it to them. So just treat people decent and do a really good job, and you get a really good reply. If you go and do a crap one, I can care if you're my best mate. If you rip me off, I'll tell everyone you ripped me off. You're not very good at your work, I'll tell them. It's just how it is. It's like, you ain't got to lose any sleep over it, are you? They're like, "Why are you telling people I'm really poor?" "'Cause you're really poor, mate, so up your game." Do you know what I mean? It's like, stop ripping people off. Do your job properly if you've got to do a job. That's how I am, like bull in a china shop, man. But that's how it is. Can you imagine if we're all like really honest and did a decent work for people? Right now, that's not happening in England. All the English are doing is just ripping each other off, right? Say the economy's gone up 33%, all the building trades have gone up 43% to make you even money, to even skim more money out of you. So that's how the English are. They just rip each other off and line in their pockets from other people who are around. There's loads of, mate, I know carpenters, plasterers, they're all rinsing it right now because they've had like, if the economy's gone up 33, they've put their prices up 43%. And they thought, right, stuff it. And people are paying it. Because that's England. People don't want to do the work themselves. I know when I went up, I actually did. I didn't bother filming. I actually went up to do some painting work for a friend of mine. They wanted some proper painting work done. One of my previous skills or jobs was a painter and decorator, and I'm really good at doing painting and decorating. So I said, "Don't get no rubbish in. I'll come and do it." So I know that you got a friend of mine that the painting's good. That's how life is. That's how life should be. You should all help each other out with your skills. Share the wealth, you know. That's what it is. Have that meal, and that's what I've got here. People, we're like all honest. Like I say, yeah, it's really good. It's a good community. So you have to build that good community with your mates. But the English are really poor with it. they've lost it. They just want to rip each other off to pay their mortgages. That's like all my punk rock, mate. All the old punk bands like the UK subs, they've all come back. They're all playing gigs because they've still got mortgages to pay. Um, Oh, not for me. Not for me. That's them bands, yeah. Well, I will be out. I forget soon, but I'm going to. I will be vlogging about a punk gig with my mates on the hut. They're good old boys. Went to school with them mates, and that, and they're doing really well. They are. So I'm going to be doing a vlog with them soon. Soon within before I go back, I will be doing some punk stuff. I really will. Okay. Have a Skinner. Good day, buddy, from Simon Porter. More V. Good day. Needing more vlogs and travel, Sean. Keep diving. I will. I will. I will. I am looking forward to. Oh man, I've gone too far. I am looking forward to getting back on the road, guys. Like I say, life is. Oh man. Okay, life is life, isn't it? So when I'm out on the road and I'm constantly creating it, but well, like I say again, when I was in that hamster wheel for a year and a half, time takes its toll, it catches up. So that's why I've enjoyed just being so laid back. I know I've neglected the channel. I know that, but it is what it is, and it will resume. I mean, it'll probably resume from tomorrow or the next day. Um, well, I wanna go and do some I've still got the coast to do, so while the weather's getting a bit better, I'll go Paul Smith, £5 donation, big thanks for that, man, super Paul. Cheers, buddy. That's how it goes. Oh man, you got there's so many people with the comments. It is hard for me to keep up. We've only been going for an hour, so we've got 308 people and 103 thumbs up. So we give it some more thumbs up, and I'll drink more beer. Right, we got 103 thumbs up. Right, okay. So if that gets to 150, I will do one of these in the glug. I'll do it I'll do the whole glass. I'll do a pint in one go. I will. I will. So cheers, Paul Smith. For a fiver, wicked, mate. It is. It all adds up. It's all small money. I like the pennies and the small money because it all adds up and it's really good. So I appreciate that, Paul. That's brilliant. And it's good that you can donate without putting yourself into a debt, man, as well. That's what I really like, man. Cool. Appreciate it. Cheers. Right. I was also hang on, my words are getting muddled, man. Thing of it is when you get drunk, right? Your brain don't realise it. Your brain just thinks you're actually normal. You just think you're on it for a little bit and that, but your voice will like go, yeah, 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 you're drunk, mate. You're getting drunk. Um, Richard, oh, don't forget your work permit. And they got a work permit, mate. Oh man, that is a wicked story. What happened there, man? That is a wicked story on YouTube, where I chinned that guy in that bar in Pattaya who made himself. People often ask me about it, and I tell them the full story about why that guy doesn't like YouTubers, what happened to him, and how that put my YouTube channel on the map. And that guy is no longer there. He lost his bar. He's a bit of a con man, bit of an arse, really. Really was a bit of an arse. He's one of those guys who everybody would like, oh, I hope some really bad crap happened to him. Bit like karma. That was it, and probably like I'm one of them guys with some of you think, "Oh, I hope some really good stuff happened to him," and that vlog was that. That was the moment, because it put me on the YouTube map where I started earning income, and all that guy there, all he ever got was young guys going into his bar with my YouTube vlog on his mobile phone, asking, "Mate, is this you? Is this you getting chinned on YouTube?" Um, and he's lost the bar. He tried to con people with it, and he cannot go back to England. He actually now, I believe, he lives back um, in Australia. So that is it. Oh man, I can feel that kicking in now. Let me catch up. Don't forget your work permit, okay? Good day, Swaddy Cat from Gary Ogie and Lucifer Samuel. It's been good times, even better times coming from Lucifer. Rice and peas. When you going back to Bangkok? Maybe in a few weeks' time. Oh well, I'll just get a flight back to Bangkok, and then I'll go from there. I mean, Bangkok is probably the best country by far in the whole of Southeast Asia, from my experience. And so when I go back to Bangkok, like I say, I'll be able to get to Vietnam from there. Ross Lambie, love the efforts you make, mate. Cheers, Ross. Appreciate you tuning in and slip away with the Joneses. Back in the game. Yes, yeah, I am. I'm back in the game, mate. Big time. And I will. When I start vlogging, I'll go out around here. There's loads of vlogs I want to do. I want to do the coastal vlogs and I also want to do the story about the Romans. It's a huge thing to do with the Romans, especially in Norfolk and Norwich regarding Boadicea. I've got a vague bit about it, but for my own peace of mind, I want to go and find out for real about the Bowmans in Norwich. I do. And when I've just come back from Leamington Spa, where I had a little visit, the Romans there as well in Middle Earth. It connects. So I want to do a full vlog, maybe 5 or 6 vlogs covering the Romans in England, where it all started. Because I feel I'm real Anglo-Saxon. You can see it in my nose, in my head, in my anger, and when I talk when I'm not online because I swear like a trooper, but I can't swear on YouTube. So I'm proper Anglo-Saxon, and all those swear words. If you didn't know, all the F's and the W, all those words are Anglo-Saxon, pure English. And so it's a little bit disappointing that we cannot use them. And when we swear, oh man, I could go on about it. People go, "Oh, excuse my French," because basically people blame the Normans who conquered the UK in 1066. They did by I forget the geezer's name. Was it Oliver Cromwell? They beat mate Harold. What was his name? 1066 Battle of Hastings. I don't know. I'll cover it and I'll go and I'll find out. Oh man, that wasn't Oliver Cromwell. I've been talking about the geezer when I went up to the. I ain't got any notes to look at. That's the point. When you get drunk, you start talking a load of rubbish, don't you? You do. Well, I do. I'd make up talk any old stuff. I just fill in the gaps. Need to stop eating stones from John's garage, mate. Yeah, yeah. Need to stop eating the stones, mate. Yes, good idea. Knut Nishka, did you get your phone back? No, they still got it. They lied to me, right? I send them emails every few days saying you got to send them phones back yet. Right, I keep because the girl gave me email address. I hassle her every 3 or 4 days. My phones, I'm still waiting for them, right? They confiscated 2 cell phones and 2 SD cards that I keep sent. I said, can you send me the 2 SD cards that I formatted before leaving Thailand? They're blank. Can you send them? Because I've got blank. Yeah. So I've had to go out because my SD cards aren't cheap, especially. Well, they're not. This one's from the SLR. These aren't cheap, so I had to go out and buy one because they're really like high performance SD cards for the speed. So I've had to go out and buy them, right? So again, it's all costs. For if I go back to court and I represent, I'm going to rinse them, mate. I'll go back to court, represent myself. I will rinse them for what they've done regarding my business. How it's what you do, don't you? You work the number, you work this, even though. To be honest, I couldn't give a toss, really. Yeah, do you know what I mean? But when it's part of the system, you go in and you work it, and I'll rinse them, and that I really will. So yes, 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 and I do need to stop eating stones, whatever that means, John. I like it. I don't know what it means. Heard a couple of bars on Sawyer Pothole are looking for freelance bouncers. Yeah. Sean, when are you going to settle down? See, that's how can I answer that question? It's like I don't know. Do I? How is? Don't like I say I'm 57, right? And I'm still what is it? The thing I'm still getting all these weird spots and stuff coming up, and I've been told that like, I produce loads of testosterone, and I have a fudge. Can I produce testosterone at 57? But it's the molecular structure of the human body. I'm a freak of nature. So yeah, I still get acne and stuff like that, and all the rest of it. So I'll probably settle down when I'm about 70 and have kids, mate. And I might even think about getting a mortgage then. I'll probably live to 140. So yeah, how about skulls? Have you? No, that they're all my skulls have all been confiscated. They're all at the CITES or whatever. Do you know what? At the end of the day, I gave customs some work to do. Do you know what I mean? Because they probably don't get anything in. They said to me that's the most interesting thing they've had come through in months. So they must sit there taking cigarettes off people and that. And I come along and I mean, when I got arrested, I've got to say, it was a really cool thing, man. I did not have no niggles with anybody. It was really cool asking questions. There was a lot of mutual respect, but I wasn't the influence of Valium. And if you've ever took Valium, it makes you so mellow. You're so cool. You're so, yeah, man, it's all right. It's like having 10 fucking weed joints on the go or whatever. That's what Valium is. And I've taken it because I've had a fear of flying. And what it doesn't actually take away the fear of flying, it just takes away that you don't really care about dying. You're like, "Oh, well, that's how it is, innit? I'm flying. If we die, we die. I don't really care." That's what Valium does to you. It just takes away, "Can give a toss," you know? And so that's what Valium is. Paul Smith, appreciate it. Oh, mate. Paul Smith, look, I don't know if that was an earlier one. There's a 20 come in from a bearded geezer, a $20. I don't know who you are yet, my friend, because I'm a little bit behind. But 1 second, I need a refill. So don't go in it. Hey, I've got to do something, man. What can I do? Can I keep you guys entertained while I go and get my beer? That is my mechanical chef. That is to achieve what I want to do. Microphone on, okay. But one thing is, right, guys, I don't know if you knew this about me, but I never used to drink. Teetotaler, absolute teetotaler. So this is something now. Cheers, right? When it comes to drink, I can drink, right? I can drink. It's something I can do. I can get whatever, but I can drink. And I guggle. I don't sip, right? The thing is with drinking, because I've always had ice cold Leos. Don't sip them. I guzzle. I'm a guzzler. So now I can drink. Not a good thing, is it? Alcohol is very bad for your physique and everything. I used to be a really physical guy, really fit. That's all gone now because I now I'm alcoholic. So yeah, that's what YouTube has done to me. I can give up the weed or the puff, that ain't a problem. As much as I'd like to be smoking a big fat joint here right now, but that's only because I had a few beers. But you know, that has made a change. Alcohol is a funny thing. When are you going to do Norfolk Coast vlog? Baldo, I will soon. Time for change. Good day to you. Good evening. Hello, hello. Time for change. Crack and snatch. A Thai soya toy, a Thai soy teenager. I don't know what that means. Richard Turner, can't wait for your next travels. How long will you be away for? Well, Richard, when I go, mate, I'll go within the next 3 or 4 weeks, and I'm going to cram stuff in, mate. I really am because I'm back here in November for that crappy court case. Hopefully, I'll get it squashed. But who knows? Because I don't wanna be coming back here in November, mate. Because it's gonna be cold, and I really, really mate, it scares me. There's only one thing that the only thing that the only thing that actually scares me is the cold, and it scares me because I can't get over it, right? I get scared by heights, but I get over it. I get scared by loads of things, but I get over them. But the one thing I struggle to get over is the cold. And I ain't got an ounce of fat on me right now. No insulation at all. So that's my biggest fear is the cold. So coming back here in November, that's some scary stuff, man. That really is. You need to put your PIN number in the cash machine to activate it. That's with regards to why my card wouldn't work earlier, my brand new card. Yeah, I will do. What I'll do, I'll go to the bank maybe tomorrow and then I'll put my PIN number in so it gets activated. Yeah, that's really cool, Dean and Connor. I thought it was something to do with that, but that's really nice reading that. That's really good. Cheers. Oh, Marie Jean. Hey, Sean, I just wanted to say thank you for your vlogs. I think I have seen every single one of them. I hope you keep going. I've been a bit worried lately because no vlogs. It's been a week. Nate, mate, my mate Nate said, Sean, are you all right? I've done it before. I've gone off piste for 10 days before when I was on Koh Payam. No internet there. Koh Payam is awesome. And what you do, what I do as a person, I get lost in myself. That's why I go if I'm offline for like a week or more, it's because I'm having a really good time with my life and what I'm doing. As I did on Cope, I am no internet for 10 days whilst I was there, but I made a few vlogs whilst I was there. But it's just like when as a human being you get into certain places and you just man enjoying life, then work, like I say, my work, I can turn it on and off. And I do feel like I've neglected the page, vlogging a dead horse for 7 days. It's a little bit too long, 3 or 4 days. I want to be putting vlogging a dead horse vlogs every 3 days. I really do to keep that channel where it is. Obviously, having a day, too many days off and leaving that for 7 days. It's because I haven't had the weather right to go out and do the right kind of vlogs that I want to do. So it is, and I'm a little bit, as you can probably hear, I'm a little bit negative about that. I'm disappointed. Sorry, not negative. I'm a little bit disappointed that I let that. I didn't realise that I hadn't put a vlog on a Dead Horse vlog for 7 days until I got vlogs from Nate. But I was, like I say, I've been away on hot. I've been away on. I've been living. I've been living, and that's why I did this live today. I wasn't going to do this live just yet, but I thought, oh man, when my mate Woody put the picture on, because on the canal, that canal is at the back of my mate's house, by the way, where that what was it? Where all those canal. It is a canal with all those canal boats. I'm taking my shoes off. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm taking off shoes. Yes, I'm taking off my lace-up shoes. Yes, I'm not wearing flip-flops today, no, I've got taken off my shoes, that's what I'm doing. So I think my feet are swelling up because 'cause I'm getting pissed. I am getting pissed and my feet are swelling up. Very weird, I know. So that's what I'm doing. And I know totally lost track. Oh, and the other thing, that's alright sitting in that chair, but I get a bit of backache, mate. Do you know what I mean? Staying stationary for so long. Mhm. So tomorrow, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Tomorrow, I'll make a vlog, all right, and I'll post it tomorrow. I don't know what it's gonna be, because I'll be up really. I'll say, hang on. I need a disclosure, right? What I'm saying now, right? Take it with a pinch of salt, okay? Because one has been drinking. Not only has one been drinking, you know what happens when you drink? You get good vibes. So now I'm thinking, oh, I'll make a vlog tomorrow about going to London and then getting my hair cut, but I'll be going to London at 3 or 4 o'clock AM in the morning. So even though I feel really good and groovy right now, in the mood to make a vlog, the brain it's not really putting itself projecting itself to 3 a.m. tomorrow, where I don't think I want to be getting on the camera. This is a constant thing in the mind of what I have to deal with. It's like it all depends what state of mind you're in. That you have some really good ideas and I'll do that, I'll do that, I'll do that. But the reality of life and whatever it is, when it comes to that moment, you're like, you're being a totally different frame of mind. You might not want to be doing that. So that is why my plans change all the time. And as much as I've got good intentions, it's like they can easily go out of the wind. But I think you people are kind of getting to know what I'm all about. As time goes on, that's what I am. Like I say, I'll tell you as much as I can. I'll share as much of it with you as I can. So oh man, you can make a good decision about. You'll probably get to know me after I think, "Nah, he ain't gotta do that. He's just talking rubbish now. He don't realise he's talking rubbish right now because he's had a few beers." But you guys watching will probably because you're watching, it will make more sense. And I'm sure you understand that. That's television. That's how it is. So what do I have to my right? Look, that is what I have. And I bought this thing. Where is it? Can you see it? I bought this thing there. Look. Man, how do you get guitar processor with headphones? Because the one thing, right, I've missed the most when I've been traveling is that my Ibanez, my Joe Satriani Samba Ibanez. I cannot play it by the way. Most people who own a guitar, a Joe Satriani Samba Ibanez guitar, right? If somebody owns that, they will be able to play it like phenomenal, right? That's the kind of guitar player who owns a beast or an axe like that. So how on the earth do I have a samba? Long story. And I can't play it. I can't play guitar. I just love them. I love guitars, but I can't play them. But I've been messing about on that today. But that is my axe. Look. So if you know about axes, that is an extremely rare, and I've got my little thing I bought the other day. I don't know if you saw my vlog where I went and saw my mate Mark, and I bought that little guitar processor that plugs in there. So that's like a headphone out. But that is if you know your music and you know who Joe Satriani is, and if you know that, that's worth a fortune, by the way. I'll never sell it, can't play it, but it's a nice thing to have if you like guitars. Um, and if I could connect, I haven't got a PA or anything here, but I'd like to. I've been trying to connect it to that, and it's what may have caused sound issues at the start. Because whilst I was on here getting drunk, I was going to get my axe out and I was going to play you a melody of a sort, but I don't, don't think that's going to happen. No, right, okay. Good day to you from Time for Change. Good evening. Ella, hello, hello. Okay. Track and Snatch, a title. Okay, I read that. Can't wait for your next travel. I need to catch up, guys, on the thing. So, anyway, how are you all? Hang on. Before I start catching up, life is a funny thing. Most people, I don't know how you'd get on sitting in a room getting peed. It's brilliant that you can sit in a room, get drunk on your own, and talk to and even see you. It don't bother me that I can see myself on the screen. This is surreal as fudge, right? Look at you, right? Yeah, think about me and my situation right now. Sitting here in a room. Woody goes out and he does fish and chips on a Saturday night with his mum. So that's why I got the whole place to myself. How surreal, right, is it? Like, looking how life is right now is like some geezer sitting there on the screen having a yap or just talking a load of bollocks, if you like, you know. Reading that, I see a load of love outs coming in. It's just right, and I'm just looking at this, and the brain is like, I say the brain is now going for this is really surreal, mate. This is. You're like, what sort of world are we living in? Where we can sit here, where we're drinking, we're doing this, we're expressing that, we're like, this is weird, man. In the reality of life, what I'm doing right now is weird as fudge, right? It is. But for some weird reason, it's all right. It's perfect right now. Oh, mate, did you really want to get drunk on a vlog? It's like, oh, mate, this is. I'm getting actually. I've just realised I'm getting to this point of vulnerability of being wasted. I'm all right with getting wasted, but I'm getting drunk now. I mean, proper drunk. So cheers. And the guys who are donating, this is to you, okay? Because I'm well behind now on the scrolling thing. So this is to you. I see there's a few donations coming in. I don't do this for the donations, by the way. I do it to give me an opportunity to bring you guys up to speed to where I am right now and explain with the channel and tell you all stuff. What, but I don't think you guys really care about any of that. You just want to see me just on the screen, don't you? Get wasted and making an ass out of myself. So, with that in mind, cheers. Enjoy the evening. Oh man. I'm getting good at this. Good. Right, that is forgive me for neglecting your comments and everything. I'll catch up in a second. But right now, one needs a beverage. That is an old Rosie. Now, Woody bought this the other day, right? Well, he bought it a few weeks ago and stuck it in the fridge. That is, hang on, that's not the right bit. That is it. This used to be 7.5%. I'm a bit disappointed they made it down to 6.8, but it's 2 litres of 6.8 cider. Hmm, okay. There's a ickle bit in there. Man, what else you got to do on a Saturday night? If I'm not going out, right, I could have gone to Lord Mayor's procession and got really nippy with a load of wankers, but I decided not to do that. I decided to stay in and not get nippy at all. And man, I do know what? This flat is not warm, right? There's no heating in there whatsoever, and there is not, but I will be sorting the heating out before I go because when I come back in November, I'll be staying here. So I need to know that the radiators have been installed. So I'm going to be putting in this house. I will. I'm going to be paying for the radiators. I will. Just because when I come back and stay in November, I need the radiators installed. But we're ready. This flat, like I say, I'm working with Woody. He's a really cool guy. And what we're doing here, I mean, in about another year's time, this place is absolute paradise. So it's worth the investment and the time and the effort. I'd love to take you outside right now to show you what I've been doing for the last week with getting all that done out there. It's really good. It's really good. It's proper humanity. In this space, it's brilliant, and having that relationship with people and not try to be daft or whatever and working together and helping each other out and bringing that all to a head. And it was really good. Like I say, if you're in a community of people, communities is what will drive this country on. You need to be in a community of good people doing stuff for each other without rinsing you, not doing it for nothing. That's what skills is all about. Being in a pool of people who've got loads of different skills and you put them all together. Do you know what I mean? That's what a real community in real life is. Um, and it is, it's really good. And that's what I've got here. And that's to me, that's life. That's what life is. That really is. It's like living in a proper village and everyone's got respect for each other and nobody's like on a pedestal. You're all on that same level. And oh, it's really, really good. No one's like, oh, I'm the big I am, I'm the geezer. We've got none of that. It's just like, no, 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 put all that. Even like say I come here, I can walk around. Oh, I'm a YouTuber, I am celebrity and all that. I was like, fuck, I'll put all that. It's just to me, it's comical. It's just comical. It's funny that I have that. That's what it's all about. I like entertaining people and just having a laugh. And oh, it's really good. And it's really good. So when you can come back, it's just like so you can be yourself. Do you know what I mean? It's like nothing better than just being yourself without any of the bull. That's a good point I've just made. Right. Let me catch up on your content. Time for a change. Good day to you. Good evening. Hello. 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 I know you're all in there. I don't know what that is. A Thai soy teenager from Crack and Snatch. Explain what that means, mate. I've got no idea what that means. I'm like, is it some kind of subliminal message? It was like, I don't know. Some of the times I look on my comments, right, I get a lot of people taking the mickey, people slag. Right, I told you I'm dyslexic. I see things black and white. I see through the arse. So if you start sending me riddles, I ain't got a clue. Brain's like, nah, just wipe it out. I can't even be like, nah, I can't be doing with it. So that is it. Richard Turner, can't wait for your next travels. Richard, when I kept making when right, the thing of it is, right, I know I neglected the channel, it's gonna come up, right? But when I go off traveling next time and the adventures I'm gonna go on, we're talking proper. We're talking proper. When I go, I'm taking things beyond. Beyond levels of unequity. I would sort of is at next level. We're beyond next level. Next level is what it is, right? What is it? When I say next level, you know my mate. Well, I like Paddy Doyle, right? I'm actually going to put some. I saw a pic right the other day. I actually watched a vlog in Phuket where I arrived at Richie and Mary Bell's Coffee Garden, and I met Rich. I was actually quite surprised that Richie knew who I was, and then Richie saying, "Oh, they got a really big YouTuber," and then it was Paddy Doyle, and mate, that was really genuine. When I met Paddy and Richie, there was a fondness there of each other's characters and respect and everything, and it's something that as a person that it really made me feel really I mean, what's the right word? It made me feel good about myself. It was really good that those vloggers actually knew who I was, because I just started out in the game. Oh, that was really good. So I took a couple of stills from that, which I'll put on my Facebook. There's lots of photographs that I know that I've been developing. Whilst I was away, I did develop a few photographs because I've neglected that as well on the Facebook page. But I'll be bringing it all up to speed and one of the best vlogs that I liked was going into Mary Bell's, and then whenever I went back, I got a really good respect for those guys. I respect them big time. What they've done in Thailand from me is brilliant because being a chef, coming from that kind of background, and watching those like Mary Bell and Richie, watching them doing what they've doing when I was in lockdown and then going to Phuket, realizing that they were in Phuket. I thought, "Oh, man, I've got to go and see those guys." But and then when I met Paddy Doyle, I really like Paddy Doyle, by the way. I really do. I really do. I really do. I know he's 90% bull, right? And I give him a bit of mimic and that, but I like what he does. I respect him. I really do. Yeah, I do. I do. I like those guys, man. I like all the guys who do the YouTube channel. There's a few guys I ain't got a lot of time for on the YouTube because they're just a load of rubbish, but they really are. But there's other guys I've got a lot of respect for on there and what they do. We're all in the same game, even though we do stuff quite different. I don't know why I started talking about that, but I have. So there you go. So where are you, P Diddy? He usually comes in on my lives. He usually have something to say or take the mickey or whatever. And I don't know actually. I don't know where he is right now. I don't know what he's doing. Okay. Pin number. Okay, Dean and Connor. Well, Mary Jones. Hey, Sean. I just watched to say hello. For your vlogs, I think I've seen every one from Mary Jonna. I've read you out. Boulder. I am a Norfolk boy. Mark Sanderson O'Dare. And here we go. Abs London Bro Sim World. £5 donation. So I hope you enjoy this. This is getting hard work drinking the side. Mate, I haven't never ever drunk 2 litres of old Rosie before. Never drunk one bottle. But I am not a sipper. I am a gulper. That is what I am, a gulp. What is that all? That comes from sitting in the pond with ice cold Leos that are doing 3 glugs. The Desperados ice cold, I've stopped buying them because they're too expensive. I do them in 2 glugs. And a 2 litre, a 2 litre old Rosie. Well, we've been going for 1 hour and 35 minutes, and believe me, guys, it seems like a lot longer. Right, so I'm probably going to do 2 litres in 2 hours. Fair dinkum. Fair dinkum. That's it. I haven't spoke Aussie in a while. Steve and Sandra, £10. It's I know. Okay, Steve and Sandra, £10 donation. Thank you very much. It has taken me a while to catch up, but cheers. Oh. And if I run out of old Rosie, I've got nothing better to do today. I'm in with me mates in the house, getting pie-eyed with you guys because I've neglected you for a while. So it's payback time, isn't it? I'm making up for the vlogs I haven't made. That's what I'm doing, I think. So I'm on here for a while. So and it's really good. I can see I'm there, and there's loads of people. So I've got 208 thumbs up. I'm sure that's gone up, right? Get that up to 250, and then I'll do something weird. Right, I'll tell you what. Get up to 250 thumbs up, and I'll play some guitar for you. That'll really that'll make your day. That will. You need earplugs. If when I play that you should be able to hear it. When I pick this bad boy up, oh man, I was playing it earlier, right? And I kind of got a little rhythm going. But now I've had a few beers, the guitar thing switched off. Like I say, with it's only on the headphones, but I will. If you get that, guys, that's 223. Come on, thumbs up. Get up to 250. I'll play some guitar for you. I'm sure you'd love to hear me. But where's the man? Where's the mouth organ? And one of the vlogs I'm gonna make, right, whilst I'm online or whilst I'm here, um, I love the fact I know he's not watching because he'd have said something, but I love the fact that Barry Upton watches my channel. I really do. Barry Upton's a cool guy, by the way. And when I'm back in Bangkok, I'm actually gonna go to Pattaya. I hate Pattaya, by the way. I don't. I hate Pattaya. I really do. With a vengeance. Not because I just don't like all that thing. But my mate Barry Upton lives there. And the only reason I go to Pattaya to do a vlog is to go and meet Barry Upton because I'd really like to meet him. I know is he there, right? 237. Come on, let's got to go 250, and I'll play some guitar for you. I will. Actually, I won't play. I'd love to be able to play guitar for you. Have we got a bit of feedback? Why we got feedback? I don't know. I've had real problems today, spitting all over my laptop, of what I've been trying to do. I don't know why that's giving me feedback. Didn't you hear that? That's feedback. So what we got? 2:43. 7 more. Come on, you can watch me play guitar, but you can't hear it. So maybe not. We're up to 2:44. All I've got in these headphones, can you hear that? It's just fucking swearing. I shouldn't swear, but it's just feedback. That is of mate, computers and technology. Well, you what is wrong with it? This is like our society. You should be able to just do stuff, right? Connect stuff and just do it. But no, no, no. I got feedback. Oh, mate, feedback in the headphones. Weird. No, that's all distorting. I ain't playing game. So we're on to I know the thumbs up and the likes went up. Oh, mate, that's really good. That's really good. So cool. Granite Man, Sean, when will you be doing your vlog on your life growing up in Norwich? Well, I did a little bit, Granite Man, when I was in Wyndham. I did a little bit about where I used to live, but I will be going that in. I will tell you a little bit about my life. Oh, well, of where I grew up and how I got into kids' homes at the age of 12 and all the rest of it. I mean, that was my life, man. And I was trouble as a kid because I didn't have a clue what was going on because didn't know I was dyslexic. They didn't have dyslexic people when I was a kid. They had remedial. And when I was in classes at school, I was in, I was in remedial classes, right? And some of them kids in them classes, mate, they were proper remedial. Do you know what I mean? Oh, well, I'm not remedial at all. I haven't got learning difficulties at all. I'll learn faster than anybody, but I cannot spell and I get my B's and D's and my J's and G's. It's why I hate the English society because of that. It put me into kids' homes, caused me lots of trouble. I was a troublemaker at school. Ended up in detention centre in Borstal because of English society putting you in them boxes, which that's where I get my anger from because of how I was treated by Britain as a kid. That's where I get my strength from. That's where I get everything from. Oh man, a somber moment. That's what made me me because I'm not dyslexic, not remedial, don't have learning difficulties. I'm just a troublemaker for society because society is utter bullshit and they don't like it. There you go. Man, I just had a somber moment. Right. We'll put that to one side, right? Let's get on with that's it. I try not to focus on. I was crucified and victimized as a child because of society. And that child still lives within me. And that's what gives me my fight, my battle. And you won't beat it. Gives me my strength, by the way. If you wondered where it came from, that's where it came from. I was a punk rocker from the utter anarchist, utter. And society still rolls on and brainwashes people and what it does to people and what I had it as a child and overcome it as a child and I still see what it does to people. And so that's what gives me my power and my strength. And when I go into society, I will rinse them because they can't compete with me when I'm in that entity. They cannot. I am a power. It is. What's giving me it's what giving me power. It is. Oh, man. Stephen Sandra, £10 donation. I don't know if I saw that earlier. Hi, Sean, looking good. Enjoy your vlogs. Look forward to more. Cheers. Cheers. I mean, man, oh, man, I'm just watching this myself And I felt I just had a little somber moment of, because that's what I am. When I think about my childhood and whatever and what it caused me, I had so much grief as a kid, guys. Society gave me all that. The shit I had to go through as a kid. But the thing of it is, I went through it and I survived it. And that's why I won't get beat because once you got that inside you as a human being, it drives you on more than anything. It's what gives me my power. I believe is what it is. So cheers, Steve and Sandra. Cheers. Mm. No, I'm gonna have to start slowing down on me cider because I've got to go to work tomorrow, right? The thing of it is, it's all right. You guys listen to all this right now, and how it is. I've got to get up at 3 in the morning, and Woody, I've got to go to London and do a removal. But in my mind, I know, it's all right. I can handle it. I can handle it. Do you know what I mean? I get absolutely wasted tonight and get up and go to work tomorrow because it's in me. I have that in me, and I can be capable. It's all right. I've got like 2.5 hour drive to Islington, where I'm sure, sure I'll recover and have a bit of strength about me. But that's good. Bobby Crush, be streaming off that bottle. Be steaming off that bottle. You would be, mate. That is, look. It's old Rosie, mate, and that is 6.8% volume. That's not like sitting there having Stella or Corona. That's a man's drink, man. That's man's ale. That is 6.8. It used to be 7.5. They weakened it down for you softies, you know. That's really cool. Ah, Mark's had never seen a live follow through for quite some time. Mark, I'm glad you're staying on, man. My lives have gone for 4 hours before, man. 3, 4 hours. That's just how they roll. Um, I mean, what else to do? Sitting here, all on my Todd. I was a bit disappointed about the feedback. I've taken it out. Look, that's my guitar processor. Taken it out. I'll turn it off, right, and then I'll plug it in because the capabilities of, like I say, I can't play guitar anyway. So where I'm now sitting there getting absolutely wasted, it's like my capabilities are fading by the second. But one day, you've all what was that? Back to the Future with me, right? That's my life. That's me. Back to the Future, where it's got all them great big speakers and the PA system. That's me. I would absolutely love like a 1 million wattage guitar amplifier, and I can plug that in. Man, I'd sit there. I would absolutely cream it. I would love it. I would absolutely love it. I get it. That thing. That Back to the Future thing, man. I was like, they did great things in that movie that would have sent a signal to so many people, man. Because we all would. I don't matter who you are. If you play guitar or anything, haven't that? Oh, 1 million. You can imagine just plugging that in, turning it up to 11. I want to do it. The one thing I want to do right now is to just like, it's just to play and then get on that whammy bar. That's what I want to do. Loads of feedback and play that loud as fudge. That's what I want to do because I've had a few beers. And if any of you guys play guitar and you've had a few beers, you know what I'm talking, right? Because that's what you want to do. You don't want to do nothing else in life. It is awesome. It's like having a massive right, having that guitar with all your effects and everything. That's like having a top that big. That's what that is. Um, if there's any ladies now watching, that's what they use. That's what guitar. That's like having a massive cock. It is. Scrumpy cider, great on your hot. Dave Andrews, scrumpy cider on a hot day with a big biff to a green outside is just British summer, isn't it, mate? People neglect British summer. Don't matter where you are in the world, right? And I've been Southeast Asia. I've been. You won't beat a British summer. You will not, because you will have ice cold cider. You will have your bifters. You will have your clotted cream and your scones or whatever, and sip some tea. British summer, if you're oh man, if you're lucky enough to have it, it is a wonderful thing. There's no better place in the world to be than in England in the summers hot. There isn't. Drinking that scrumpy cider with your mates, having banter. No, mate, you won't get that anywhere else in the world. It is a brilliant thing. And that is what I'm having with you guys right now in Britain. Is that brilliant thing? It's getting hard to talk now. Like I say, I'm on a mission. This is what I tend to do. I've got a few Coors lager, because when I drink lager, right, I don't like the strong lager. I like the Ponzi stuff, just a little bit sparkly, a little bit fizzy, 4.5, 3.8, just lager. That's what I like. It's just crisp, and I like the cores. So I've got a few. If I manage to drink all that, I've got a few cores to keep me going through the night. Just so you know, I'm not going anywhere. I've got nothing else better to do. What am I got to do tonight? The only thing I want to do is absolutely wasted. Play that bastard. And even though I cannot play it, but that does not matter because do you know what I mean? You get it. Oh man, what is it? One with yourself, your expression, and that's what guitar playing is. You can. Ah man, if you've ever listened to Steve Vai or Joe Satriani, oh, I'm talking of the extreme extremities right now. But oh man, you can imagine that guitar and that mind and I've seen Steve Vai play. I've never seen Joe Satriani, but I've seen Steve Vai. And if you're a musician, you've got that talent, and oh man, it's just you've all watched your favourite bands before. You have. You've all been to concerts. We all have, and that appreciation of that masterclass of something, isn't it? No matter what kind of music how we absorb it as humans is just awesome. What it does to us and the feelings it gives us. Music is life, guys. It really is. Always been my main. I mean, you guys. I don't know if I've ever told you. Right now, I'm doing my drone films. Right, where I've been doing my drone films, I've been sneaking in some of my own music. What I've produced mainly from samples and stuff, or I've been DJing because I used to DJ. I've got big friends of mine are musicians and stuff. I'm the kind of guy with no talent who's hang around with musicians with talent, or through growing up through childhood from punk rock and all that. Um, yeah, that's where that all comes from. So now starting to incorporate because it's brilliant. You can imagine what I want to do with my life, and I'm quite an expressive person. At the end of the day, I'd be like, if I had my own life of what I really would, I'd be a rock star. I would. I'd be a front man for Van Halen or something. Do you know what I mean? Dave Lee Roth. That's who I. Ah man, and that's who I would be, that kind of person, that kind of thing, if I wasn't doing this. The YouTube thing is exactly the same, and that's the best thing about it. That's what gives me that Dave Lee Roth. I'm the Dave Lee Roth on YouTube, which is awesome, in my opinion. That's how I look upon myself. By the way, it is what it is. It gives me that rock star presence. That rock. It's just like being a rock star. Who don't want to be a rock star? I mean, come on, like, who don't wanna be a rock star? I can't believe it. I'm sitting here with me goggles on because I can't look at the big screen. But come on, man. I mean, a rock star is that's it, isn't it? That's the pinnacle of life for me, for anybody, is to be a rock star. Going out there performing in front of all them people with the guitar or singing, and that is what I do right now, but I don't have to play the guitar and I don't have to sing. Some YouTubers do sing though, right? They feel the need. And I will. And I told you guys before, at some stage when I head to Nepal, we're going to turn into a musical. We are. We are. So be warned. Be warned. When we get into Nepal, I believe that's when I'm gonna start singing. I am. We're gonna turn into a proper musical. The show, this show, this YouTube has got so much potential wherever I go. It's unique in that matter. I don't believe there's any other YouTube as unique as this channel. Right, I really don't. I really don't because they're all following everybody else in proven patterns and trying to chase that algorithm. And I put the algorithm to one side because I believe human beings are much better than an algorithm. Oh man, I'm running on, but I do, but I believe that's my uniqueness as a human being. Unique selling point. I worked in sales. My unique selling point is my personality, my human being, and my presence without chasing the YouTube algorithm. Because if that's what everybody else is doing, I don't believe I need to chase that algorithm. No, I do not. I've got more. What is it? I've got a lot more respect for my audience than that. I have. I've got respect for you people. That's why I don't incorporate the bollocks. I put all. Do you know what I mean? I could have a channel. I put all that together, but I've not put. If you want to see me drone footage, go and look at the drone channel. If you want to see, go and look at them channels. I've dedicated them to that rather than pummel them all together into some editorial bollocks that takes forever. I've gone the other way. I thought, no, I'll dedicate my channels to. I can fly a drone. I can, and I tell you what, I'll actually take a test for any drone pilot out there to fly a drone. Right, as much as I hate flying a drone because it generates anxiety in me because I have fucking fear of flight and heights. When I fly a drone, man, the anxiety I'll go through is horrible, but I'll go through it. That's what I like about it. I love the challenge of life. Yeah, when I come up against life and something's really hard for me, oh, that's what I want. That's what I wanna get over. That is it. So when I fly my drone, I don't like bigging myself up or what mate, there's no one out there who can fly a drone as well as I can. I've I'm really good at flying a drone because that's what I've done as what would I say? Before I started YouTube, I used to be a drone pilot and I used to sell my drone footage to companies and that's what I used to do. So when I fly a drone, I've got my skills down. So I've got a drone channel dedicated to me drone flights rather than incorporating all that into a nitwit package. So if you want to watch drone flights, you can. And 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 right, I'm going to let you into a secret. I have an iPad. I do. I do. And at times like this, they come in extremely handy. I hate what is the company? I hate them. I hate them. I don't like anything where you have to be signed. I like where I use a computer or a PC. I like to be able to use everybody's equipment, not just signed off to an iPad. But look, I have an iPad. It is an Air 2S. And it has got loads of cracks all over it, but I can't be bothered to replace the screen because it still works, right? And the whole point of me bringing this up, right, is showing you that I have an iPad Air 2S, which I bought for 300 quid off a friend of mine, right, who just got this on some kind of package deal and like just lumped it off to me to earn himself some money. I actually used this to fly my Phantom 4. That's what I used to use this for. But now I've got it, right? Oh fuck me. What have I brought it up for? Right there. I was going to show you some stuff on my iPad. But brain works in mysterious ways. Yeah, the brain works in really mysterious ways because I was going to show you some stuff on the iPad that seemed really relevant to what I was saying 2 minutes ago, and right now the brain is like, "Oh, what's going on? We got your iPad on for? What's going on?" It's like the memory loss. So I hope you appreciate there's lots who'd be looking at this thing thinking, "Mate, I go through that every day." I'm going through it right now live. But I can't edit it out, can I? No, I can't. So, you know what? In situations like this, the only thing you can do is have a swig of beer. What did I put the iPad on? I do not know. I was gonna show you some stuff. Oh, totally. Oh man, it's gone. Right, okay. Okay, scrumpy cider, great on a hot day. It really scrumpy, man, is it. Get scrumpied up. Get scrumpied up. And Arnie hide my shy out. Cheers. Cheers. Guys, Ross Lambie, cheers, mate. And OG Cheap Charlie SR. Three explosions there. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, cheers. So let me catch up on this, guys, because I really appreciate you tuning in. It's my life, right? And oh man, I'm going back down there again. That means I'm stretching out. If it weren't for you guys, each and every one of you, right? Man, I need to blow my nose. I wouldn't have this life, would I? It's all because of you guys. Constant support, constant watching my channel. Ah, bummed up, man. Oh, man, do you blow your nose on? Yeah, 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 yeah. Right, human function number one is blowing your nose, right? Who does this, right? Can you imagine on BBC right now? You're watching Naga Manchetti talking a load of bollocks as you do. Right? Can you imagine getting out blowing a nose? It's just reality show, guys, right? Oh, every now and then. Oh man, you got you got to blow your nose, haven't you? Right now, right? Do you right? It's like taking a dump, right? Do you have a look? Do you ever look at your discharge of what's just come out of my nose? It's sort of a bit weird, isn't it? Bit weird, but it's just what it's just snot, isn't it? No, I'm not going to show you. I could go really weird and show you what I've discharged, but no. Breathing. Oh man, I don't know how drunk you are. You need to breathe. And guys, look at that. Oh, man, so here we go. That's not even filled the glass up. Look, that's it. That's all what's left. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna be like tomorrow. Woody's got to put up with me. All I've got to do is a bit of lifting, right? Can't be that hard, can it? Removals, right? Woody's only a few months older than me. He's got a bit of a beer belly, right? He does, right? He's awesome, right? And you will not get a better person looking after if you want removal. He'll put you straight. He will save you money. It was like, no, you don't want to do that. You ought to do it this way, and he'll save you money. And people are like, "It's removal, man. What's going on? Come he's not rinsing me? How come he's not upselling? How? Because he's genuine and he will actually save you money. He's awesome. That's why he's my buddy. If he was not awesome, I wouldn't have nothing to do with him. I would not. But because he's awesome and his brain is in the right mindset and how he operates, mate, it's that's what I won't you have people in your life, and I'm talking about the communities of that of that. And he's like, mate, he's awesome. He's out right tonight, right? It's Saturday night, right? And what he does on the Saturday is go out and fish and chips to his mum's and look after his mum, and he'll sit there and have fish and chips with her. He's proper. You will not get any proper. And if you want any removal or stuff done, right? No, let me. Oh man, I there's no one who will do it better than him. My dad had a removal company, right? I'll tell you how I got to know Woody, right? My dad had Olympic removals when I was a kid through the 70s. And from the age of 14, I used to work on my dad's vans, right? And my dad's vans were painted green with yellow stripes. And he had a contract with Norwich City Football Club because my dad's best mate was Duncan Forbes, right? It's so much of a best mate on the front of my dad's vans, Olympic removals, was Duncan Forbes recommends Olympic removals. My dad used the Olympic signs on all his vans and everything, and they were they were painted in Norwich City colours, right? And he was the best removal company in this region by a long shot. And his best mate was Duncan Forbes. So Duncan Forbes, rest in peace. I mean, Duncan Forbes is a legend. Number five, Norwich City captain through the 70s and 80s. You do not get a more solid person than Duncan Forbes. And Duncan Forbes and and my dad, Les King, were the best mates, and they put that removal company together. And even Roger Hainsbury, right? I'll tell you a funny story. Roger Hainsbury used to come and work. Norwich City footballers used to get 40 and £45 a week for playing for Norwich in the 70s and the 80s. So to make up their money, they used to come and work on my dad's removals vans, right? And I used to work there, and my best mate, not my best mate, sorry, the best person I worked for was Roger Hainsbury. Kevin Keelan, the South African guy, was Norwich City's number one goalkeeper. But the number two goalkeeper, who became number one, right, was Roger Hainsbury. Really good goalkeeper, right? And I used to work on the vans with Roger Hainsbury going out and doing removals and deliveries. And on that van, we had a football, right? So check this out, right? I actually played football as a kid. I was a goalkeeper, and I played for Norwich Boys as a goalkeeper. But I'll tell you how I got that role as a Norwich goalkeeper is because on my dad's vans, right? This is so surreal story, right? Roger Hainsbury, Norwich City goalkeeper, right? He gave me goalie lessons on the back of a transit van. We put the blankets there and there. That was my goal, and he would chuck the goal, and I would like boom. He taught me how to dive. He taught me how to save. Right. Now, to put this into perspective, this was oh man. Could you imagine a goalkeeper in the Premiership? I can't think of one working on the van, giving you goalie lessons. Not a chance in today's society. But in that society, I had Norwich City's number one goalkeeper, right, working on my dad's vans to earn a little bit of extra cash, right, giving me goalie lessons. And because I've got really good eye to hand coordination, I was a really good goalkeeper. I really was. And my goalkeeper lessons come from Roger Hainsbury, who I have the utmost respect for. He's a top guy. And at my dad's funeral, I really, really appreciated speaking with Roger, Ken Brown, the old Norwich City manager, not Duncan, because Duncan had died, but speaking with Duncan's sons and all the people, man, oh man, they're highlights of my life. They really are. They really are. Right. I've got to read your comment. See, the problem with getting pissed is you start running on about a load of bollocks, don't you? No, regardless, I mean, when I do my vlogs, I want to tell you about my life. I really do, of how I was brought up in such hardship from my mum. My mum brought me up. My dad didn't. I've not got a lot of respect for my dad, in all honesty. I've got my respect lays with my mother because she had the hardships of bringing me up, and then because of the dyslexica or whatever you want, bollocks that. But my dad weren't much of a help at all. He was too busy making associates with those people of iconic figures. But regardless today, his life was his life, and my life is my life. Um, ADJG, cheers, cheers, buddy. Look, I've only got half pint left, man. Fucking hell. Mate, that's weird getting drunk. I've never drunk that much Old Rosie in my life. Feeling a bit peckish, maybe. My favourite old Rosie, I used to order a box every year. Steamboats, mate. It does. That gives you proper steamboats from Morvey. That really is. John's Garage. Cheers. Used to get smashed on the stuff. Man, that'll proper F you up. 2 litres. Look, that I am that far away from 2 litres of old Rosie. And it proper Fs you up. Um, it really does. And if I was, oh man, I'll have a few bifters on the go and the rest of it, but no, the bifters really do, mate, they change your mind and it takes life out of you more than having a beer. Beer is okay. Do you know what I mean? I can handle a beer and get up and still be expressionless, but, like, if I was having a bifter, that would take away my authenticness, if if that makes sense to you. Makes sense to me, but like I say, what makes sense to me and what makes sense to you are two different ballparks, aren't they? Oh, oh man. Cheers, guys. I mean, oh, they're coming in. Ross Lambie and Amy hide my shy ass, whatever. That's really good, man. Now, my favourite old joke. So you're all on the old Rosie, man. The box every year. It's proper steamboat stuff. Steamboats is a Scottish saying for pissed as fuck, by the way. Steamboats. That's a Scottish saying. I lived in Scotland. I'm fluent in the Scottish literature. Can that, pal? Okay. Oh man. It is that will get you proper smashed, right? But the thing of it is, old Rosie, right? That gets you proper smashed with a smile on your face. It makes talking difficult, but other than that, it's all right. And the people are it's proper steamboats, mate. Cheers. Used to get smashed on that, man. That is really good. Down to the Isle of Portland myself, enjoying some holiday scrumpy from Ross Lambie. Oh, that's cool. And Ross, I appreciate I'll give you a few more. Cheers. Cheers, Ross. Appreciate it, man. Cool. Get smashed on it. And Michelle, where are you? You look nice and refreshed, Sean. Curious, did you ever come across the older gentleman on the bench where he was singing? Mate, that old gent on the bench is awesome, right? I will go back and I will make more vlogs with him because he's awesome. He's been there for years. Now, whenever I go past him on that bench and he's singing, it just, ah, man, it gives that perfect feeling of everything, temperament, of man, he's brilliant. He's awesome. He should really be involved more in like movies and TV because he's got something. He's got something that when he sings and his expressionist in his voice, he sets the scene. That's what he does for me. It's like he'll bring you to the 1700s with his voice instantly like that. He's awesome. I've got the utmost respect for that guy, Michelle, because he's in his own world. He's his own man. He has control of his life, and the reason he goes and does that in that situation is because of all that. It's the perfect scenario to man, and I appreciate it 100, a million percent. I really do. And Michelle, I'd like to get him on another vlog before I leave because he's the most special thing about Norwich. He really is. From my point of view of what ticks my boat, there's a bit there's something about that guy that's a bit special. It's a unique talent. That really is. Puck Daddy, take her straight off the bottle, man. Whatever that means. Baldo, cheers, guys. I mean, cheers. You're so good. You get right. So I'm now catching up on my comments, and it's because I'm getting a bit wasted. It's the best way to do. If you're going to do a live on YouTube, I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to sit here or just get wasted, man. It's like could try and put yourself on the high spot, and it's really good. And because I've neglected you guys for a week, so to speak, um, yeah, it is. I want to show you a little bit of respect, really. That's what this vlog's all about. That's what this Q&A is a massive thank you because you've given me my life. All of you guys who watch the channel, all your support. You're giving me the life that I want, and so, you know what I mean? It's the utmost thanks. That's why I do these Q&As. It's really to thank you guys, and that really is because you keep it's like, oh, man, how many people get the life that they want? I mean, really want every little bit of it. It's a unique thing. I believe I'm creating a unique thing on YouTube as well by being just by just by being me. I'm a funny old boy. Like I say, I don't have any oh man, I can run on again now. Any squibs and that. So I really do appreciate all of you tuning in and watching. And that all right, we're up to 268. I said at 250 would play, mate, some guitar. I can't believe it, right? It's really warm in this house today, and it's usually freezing, right? It's usually really cold. It is. So I was going to play you guys some guitar, right? Now, the first thing I've got to do is make sure the battery's connected, right? Because it's what can I say? What is it? It's an active guitar. Active, if you know what guitar is, active. Right, and we're going on. Just teeth. So I said I would do this. So for all the people who don't want this, you might not even hear it. I don't think you can hear it. Can you hear me? You just got feedback, so you're not. Yeah. Tell you what, I'll just pose. I'll be like, I'm on the whammy bar. I bet that sounded great, right? Right. Hang on, that ain't working, guys. That's like proper feedback on there. And I need a Waz. I'll be back in a minute. Is that working? Mechanical toys. I don't know. One sec. I've got to go to the toilet, guys. I need a Waz. Oh man, that's a really weird one. When you're doing live, whoa, 1 minute, 1 minute. Ooh, what you doing, mate? What are you doing? You fell off. We're back. That's a weird one, eh? It's having a Waz in between a life, but I'm sure you can understand when you drink that much alcohol. At some point, you're gonna need to kind of have a Waz, right? The reality of life. And yeah, I did wash my hands before I wiped a load of piss all over my lip. Oh, it's funny. But I don't have that problem of getting piss on my hands. No. No, I don't. I don't have that problem of getting piss on my hands. Obviously, all you guys with really tiny cocks, you probably piss over your hands all the time, but I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it. I'm all right. Okay. So who oh man, where are we? I've got to go far back up, man. Good day, Swaddy Cap. Ah, man. Rice and peas. When you go, hang on, have I done these? I'm now on catch up, guys. What I'm gonna do, I'll try and catch up on all your comments. Need to stop eating stuff. Man, have I gone back that far? Need to stop eating smokes. Paul Smith. Cheers, buddy. Is it the Paul Smith? Designer. Paul Smith, watching my show. How cool is that? Can you send us a suit, mate? I like your suits, Paul Smith. I really do. You make some good clobber. You really do. Um, oh man, fair enough. Where have we gone? Steve and Sandra. Enjoy your vlogs. I appreciate your investment. That's what it is. That's how I look upon your donations. I look upon them not as donations, they're investments. That's investments for myself to keep. Look at all this crap right now. If you're wondering why I'm having a haircut tomorrow, right? Right, are you really wondering why I'm having a haircut? Look how this crap sticks out, and I'm like, what the fudge is going on with my hair, man? So it's like, nah, it's time to get rid of it, mate. It's got to go. It's got to go. I'm a TV presenter. I need to be presentable, don't I? And when I get back to Bangkok, I'm gonna have this done as well. These two teeth done. It's just like I'm a presenter, right? It's just got to be done. It has. I know it's a bit of bullshit, but it just needs to be done. It really do. It do. Bobby Crush, been streaming off that bottle. Steaming. I am steaming off the bottle, Bobby Crush. I am. Um, oh, hang on. Hang on. We got Mark Sanderson, £3. Ah, you bastard. The only reason you've done that, Mark, is so I get pissed, isn't it? So cheers, buddy. I appreciate that. And what we got? We got Vito Brata below us as well. $2. Super thanks for whatever donation. I appreciate it, guys. So cheers, cheers, and cheers. Mm. Yeah. I'm gonna slow down on the cider. I've got to. I really have. Oh, I have. What was that? Maroski. You look nice and refreshed, Sean. Curious, did you ever come across the older gentleman? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do that. I will, Michelle. I really will. I'll go and get that old gent back on. Take her straight off the bottle, mate. Cheers, 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 cheers. Thumbs up from Mac the Chef. Not worried on Baldo. Thumbs up. Bobby Crush. They'll drop that case and put a black mark on the system. The Thais might not like it. Mate, I fully agree with you there, fella. I think they'll drop the case at the end of it and I'll get all my stuff back and whatever. There's no criminal activity, mate. It's just what it is. I just need to get them people on the phone and or send them a letter and say, look, you know, it's which is difficult in the UK because 90% bullshit, isn't it? But yeah, at the end of the day, there's no reason why it should go to court, mate. It's just going to waste people's time. And if it do go to court, I'll have my day. I was talking to people to see if it could be filmed because if it goes to court, I am going to knock people down big time. I'm going to rinse them. I'm going to rinse the whole society. If that goes to court, you'll have a wicked vlog on your hands if I can record it because I'll attack everyone. I will. Like I said, I come from a sales environment, and there is nothing that I will not challenge. I challenge everything, and I'll come from a standpoint that will be respected as well. It's not the first time I represented myself in court; it will be the third time, and the judges really like the way I've seen it. I've seen it. You can read signals, right? Because people wear their thoughts on their faces, and when you get that from a salesman's point of view, you fucking rinse anybody, mate, when they're showing on their face. So yeah, I've got that. I've got that in my bag to go and do. I've got that in my skill set because I'm sure you guys would love to see me go to court and rinse the bench because that's what I'll do. If I go to court, I will rinse the bench. I will rinse everyone. The prosecutor will be made to look an utter twat, and I will go out and out beyond. You will see me perform like you've never anyone perform. There isn't a solicitor who can go in a court and perform the way that I would. Just to give you some idea, that's not me bigging myself up. That's just me being the way I am. That's not the bear. That's not the cider speaking. That's just how I am. And I'll go there. You want to fight me, whether it is like this or like this, you're in fucking trouble. You ain't ever gonna win. Either way, you will not. In the law of court, man, I'll represent myself, and because I'm a human being, you show that the court utterly respects it that you can stand on your 2 feet and can stand above society and defend and fight them. And I don't just fight them; I fucking fight them. I do, and people, it becomes really, it's a phenomenal. So if that do go to court, I want someone to film that because then I can. The whole point of doing it is to show other people that there's no fear going into court. Represent yourself. You don't need to solicit. People when they go to court, they get solicited because they're shit scared, right? There's no need to be. It's like honesty is the key. It's a power, and if you've got it, then the world will quake, as it does on YouTube, because I've got the honesty. That gives me the power. And it makes people quake. It's pure. It's just pure humanity without the bull. And if you can come through it with yeah, the law courts really, really, really enjoy that from a human being. Believe me, it's not the first time I've done it. It's not the second time. It'll be the third time. And every time I've done it, I come out victorious because they haven't got a fucking clue. That it just blows them away that a human being can stand up for themselves and be honest, put it on a plate, and then take no prisoners. So yes, jokes lost in. What is it? Just saying hi, love, Sean. Good day. Oh, hang on, I lost you, mate. I started reading that. I'm going crazy at another channel from Sugar Can. Cool, man. I appreciate your call, blocking in, man, coming in. Um, Matt Costello, I only just discovered the channel, mate, but love them, big fan. Cheers, Matt. That's what I say. A lot of people have discovered the channel. I've been watching you two for years, so that's what I really like about when you guys come on because you're discovering something new and real, and with regards to all the bollocks that everybody's chasing the algorithm. I don't chase the algorithm at all. I put all that to one side because I've got more respect for my audience and human beings on that equal thing. That's why I vlog the way I vlog. I put the algorithm to one side. Algorithm's bullshit, isn't it? We all know that. You can all chase the algorithm as YouTubers do. But if you do that in a short space of time, you'll earn a little bit of money, but you will fall flat on your face. Um, in life today, you need globalization, you need sustainability, you need slow growth. And that's what I've developed in this channel. You've got to rise above the bullshit and be more. And I believe that's why people come to this channel to watch it. Because it gives people a little bit more. Well, if I can do it, I'm 57 years old, and I'll fight it with my own energy. And then, like I say, so if you young guys are watching this in your 20s and your life is all ahead of you, then be more honest, be more realistic, be yourself. Don't follow that algorithm bullshit. Don't turn into a numpty. Don't become crap. Rise above it, because at the end of the day, that's what people want. They want to relate to something or see something they can relate to, and there's just honesty. That's what people love. That's power. That's it. That's all. That's what this channel is based on. It's not clever. It's not. It's just based upon those raw ingredients of humanity, which people have left behind because they're they're all into the bull, chasing the algorithm. If you want to be a you, I mean, I can make a vlog about how to be a successful YouTuber. I mean, I might do that. because all I've got to do is chase the algorithm. I can show you loads of people on YouTube to follow. If you want to be a successful YouTuber, follow this. But after 3, 4, 5 years, you won't be a successful YouTuber. You won't. You'll be squashed. You won't have any income. You'll be a fatality of YouTube. Where I will not. I will survive. I will thrive on. I will not take any business. And I will get drunk on stage. I will because what? Because I can. That's it, isn't it? I can sit here and get pissed up and say whatever I fucking like. You know, I really can because that's who does that. I couldn't care if you see. Oh man, it's like people look at you. People put themselves on a pedestal, don't they? It's the worst thing you can do. You need to meet your people, your customers, your supporters at eye level. Don't get on a pedestal. For all you new YouTubers, eye level. Cheers. Mhm. The psychology of YouTube and life. Practice simple principles of life are showing your people and your fans respect, literally, and you will become sustainable. And if you don't, then you turn into a cunt, won't you? Right, I've got you got to appreciate all your support. What are we on? 229. We've got a few hours to go. At 280. I know I promised to play the guitar, but just like everything else, the guitar is not playing ball. I'd love to show you how irritating I can be on the guitar, but why isn't it playing ball? Come on, come on, come on, man. I said I would play you guitar. And when I play guitar, I mean I'm talking proper. No, it's not having it. Technology, man, that's done me head in. I would have show you how much of a rock legend I could be. Shredding them strings. Right, Mark Sanderson, never seen a live follow through for quite some time. A live follow through. Lucifer Samuel, morning star. Cheers. Cheers, buddy. And Stephen Sandra, big thanks. Cheers. Cheers. Dave Andrews, scrumpy cider, great on a hot day. It is, it is, it is. You're all like, it is. You've all had a bit of scrumpy, right? Scrumpy's awesome, man. My favourite old roadie. I used to order a box every year. Oh man, where am I going with this? My favourite old Rosie. Oh man, I've got to catch up. Ross Lamb down on the Isle of Portland myself, enjoying some holiday scrumpy. Scrumpy's wicked in the sun, guys, and we're lucky in Britain that we've got the apples and the whatever to produce it. It really is. Um, it really is that good, man. Um, so good, so good. Loads of thumbs up, man. That is really cool, man. You know, Bobby Crush, mate, I think they'll drop the case, man, because like I say there's no criminality there. Broadcasted what I've been doing, sat there, do you know what I mean? Interrogated whilst under a Valium. It's just like there's nothing there, mate. There's nothing there. There really isn't. I've got nothing to worry about there. I just what all I want to do is to be able to make a vlog about it, so I can earn the amount of revenue from making the vlog from what the court costs are going to cost. That's this YouTube life, right? It doesn't matter what you do. There's no negatives. Every negative can be turned around to a massive, massive positive. So you look at it from my point of view. I'm a YouTube vlogger. I've got a court case, which is nothing but a court case. I'm going to represent myself, right? So the amount of interest that is going to cause, you guys are going to want to know how. Do you know what I mean? The ad revenue would outweigh the thingy. There's no negatives with YouTube with me. There really isn't. Whatever negatives on whatever vlog, that court case is now a vlog, right? And I can guarantee that vlog within 48 hours will be 40,000 viewers based on me getting nicked because the most right? If something shit happens to you, right, while you're vlogging, everybody want to know, right? They really, if something good happened to you, you're like, nobody really want to know if something's good. But if you get caught, you get right. Everyone, oh, They all want to see like see it. So the fact that I got caught in a court case and I've got that raveling, it's like a YouTube gold for me. That might even go viral. That may be my first viral vlog. Is like going back in the court and representing myself because the amount of people who will want to know that the outcome or how that happens. It's like all the connotations what that occurs. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. So for me, there's no negativities in that. Having a court case is like, yeah, gives me the opportunity to be able to show people how you can represent yourself in court. It's to be able to give that. It's brilliant. It is brilliant. So like, there's no negatives with my life right now because everything is turned into a positivity because of the outcome and the understanding and the knowledge and knowing. So that's all to come in the future. That's why this vlogging a dead horse is such a good channel because of the exposure of it. There's nothing negative, is there? So I hope you guys can appreciate that and can see where I'm coming from my own standpoint. Because all I do is make shit up in my head that makes sense at the time. Um, based on reality. I know a lot of people do that all the time, but that's mental illness, guys. That is when you make shit up in your head and that is broadened upon mental illness. So be wary of that. There's one thing about being aware and whatever, but then again, there's mental illness. So there's a real grey line. But you know what I mean? If I was on benefits and wanted a house, then I got possibly obscure to that mental illness side of life. Like most English patriots do, because they don't want to work anymore. They just want to rinse the government. And do you know what? Right, I'm not against it. I don't like the government. So if there's anybody out there rinsing society, taking taxpayers haven't got a clue where their money go, and they've got no say in it. If they're earning money, just pay your tax. You're like, you know. But for all those people rinsing society, I mean, good on you. Do you know what I mean? Good on you. Go for it. Take them for every penny you can because they're taking every inmate in the UK for every penny they can. So it's like if you wanna go down that line, go down that line. It's not for me. It really isn't. But for the people who want to do that, then fuck it, rinse it, rinse society, take the government for every penny you can. Do you know what I mean? I'm not bothered at people who sign on illegal. Go for it. Try rinse them, get as much out of that government illegal gains as you can. Do you know what I mean? Because the government is taking illegal gains for all them profiteers. Um, the size of the UK in the present globalization for the UK to be the sixth biggest economy in the world, it's a fucking joke, isn't it? And the only reason that is because it cons each and every one of its inmates. It does. It rinses you. But each and every one of its inmates don't really care. It's part and parcel. They just pay the bills, easy life. Go on then, go and fucking take my money. Take it, take it. It's all right, easy life. I won't I won't do anything about that. I might go and have a protest in London the weekend and speak with my mates, but nothing will ever get done. No, that's what's disappointing about the English society because none of them will actually go, you know what? If they all stood together and took a proper community approach and said, you know what? I'm paying my bills. You know what? Not turning my telly on today. You know what? Not putting the heating on. You know what? Not sending my kids to school. You know what? Not going to work. If you all did that for 2 days, the government would be fucked and you'd have the power. You would. It is that simple. But you don't stand together. You don't. Because there'd be some country who'll come out and go, no, 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 no. I ain't doing that. I'm staying in. I'm watching Sky TV, sending my kids to school because communities have been lost in the UK. That's the sadness about it. But the people still have the power in the UK. They could overthrow the government in 48 hours if they stood together and said, you know what? Exactly what I just said. That is how easy it is for England to take control of its country. The people have the power, but they don't have, what's the right word? They don't have the belief. They've been squashed with it. They've been brainwashed with it. They've been drained of it. They don't have it. So they just have to put up with whatever the government throws at them because they've been institutionalized. It's such a shame because England is a wonderful country. It's just the people in power take the piss out of all of the inmates. And all of the inmates pay for them governments to live how, how they live. I don't take no part of it. Never have done. Ever. But you guys, good taxpayers, good people, want the best out of life. If you really, really, really want the best out of your life, all of you, Facebook page, stop all payments, stop going to school, stop all your direct debits, go to your bank. Could you imagine what it would be like if all of you guys, right, think about this, right, how you'd conquer it in a day, all go to the bank and cancel your direct debits, every one of them. You would cause chaos. They ain't got the balls to do it. That's the sad thing about the English and in England. They ain't got the balls. And neither do the Scottish or the Welsh. Great Britain, they haven't got the balls to. So they'd just rather pay the bills and have an easy life. I don't take part of it. No, I don't. But you guys that all do take part, that moan, because that's all you do is you pay your bills and then have a moan. You stop the moaning. Don't pay your fucking bills for 2 days. All of you. See what happens in the economy. See what happens. You fucking soon realise the government is shit because the people in the UK are the majority and they have the power. They just do not have the balls to stand together and fight. And without any fight at all, they'd rather go and have a protest, which is just total load of middle class bollocks. That's what they do. So I don't, I don't get involved. I leave it for all you guys who pay your taxes to do that. Mm. Oh, right, okay. What is it? Hi, Sean. Hope you're okay from Plymouth, from Gary Lackey. I'm okay. Sugar cane. Keep going strong, my friend. Catch you when it goes ballistic. PJ Paranorm Guidelines. Hello, hello. And Mark Sanderson, my friend, £3. Cheers. Kapum cap. Cheers, Mark. That's brilliant. Nigel Harrison. Sorry, just join chat when you're traveling again. OJ, Cheap Charlie. Cheap Charlie. Oh, mate, I get, yeah. Do you really think I'm a Cheap Charlie? That's all you people. When I go on travel, I get called Cheap Charlie all the time, mate. I'm pretty far from a Cheap Charlie, mate, with how I live and whatever. But when I'm traveling, mate, I don't want to live on all that bollocks. Don't want the bullshit. I just mate, at the end of the day, it's just a bed, right? And I don't want to give all those people all that bollocks. Do you know what I mean? It's just like the UK government. All you people paid it all government. Cheap Charlie? No, 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 no. Mate, do you know what I mean? When all you people go cheap Charlie, all you people who pay all that expensive you just love the bollocks. And then when you come home, you put all that bollocks on Facebook, right? And then you're not on Facebook anymore. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, what's going on? You're wankers. Mate, you're wankers. Us cheap Charlie, right? My mate Wayne in Phuket. We're realistic people who live with. We could sleep in a fucking bed, right, with no springs on it, right, with a little bit of plastic cover and get a decent night's sleep. We don't need to pay all that stupid amount of money to society and fund other people's fucking egos by having all them flush, all that bullshit. So, do you know what I mean? That's where us cheap Charlies are realistic human beings, mate. We don't want to be spunking all that money for just for having a kip, right? With all that bollocks around us. And when you're traveling around Asia, do you know what I mean? It's just a bed. It's all we want. Do you know what I mean? So people who call us Asian vloggers cheap Charlies, you're fucking idiots, mate. You really are. You're like you're spending more money. All you're doing is putting money in people's pockets who just like think, what a fucking wanker. Right, so I'll thank you for whoever put that comment on, because like I say, I like to express myself, mate, yeah? So when you call us cheap Charlies, mate, you're just making yourself look like a fucking wanker, right? You'll go and pay loads of fucking money for a load of fucking bullshit that you don't really fucking need at all. And you don't get any better life because when you say all that bollocks, all you get is a load of bollocks, isn't it? So yeah, so if you really want to come on and comment about Cheap Charlie, you get fucking rinsed, mate, because you people are just like whoever you are, mate, you're out of touch with reality. You really are. And you haven't got a fucking clue that you're out of touch. You're so out of touch with reality, you haven't got a fucking clue. All you're doing is chasing your own ego, which is fuck all, because everybody behind your back is calling you a wanker, like I am right here, right now. So what the fuck is that? I'll call you a wanker right now, right here, mate. Not behind your back, to your fucking face, cheap Charlie cunts, mate. Fucking hell, what is wrong with fucking people, man? Do you know what I mean? And like, you don't come on this channel. You just, that's the wrong channel, mate. Fuck off, cheap Charlie cunt, whoever that was. Do you know what I mean? And that is it, right? Well, when my mate Wayne, right, he's a good old boy. Loads of people have called him a cheap Charlie. Wayne, walk with Wayne up in Chiang Mai. He's fucking awesome. He's just like me. Well, I met Wayne. He's awesome. He really is. He's a really nice guy. He's really down to earth. Got his usual. Mate, he told the people call him, "Oh, fuck off. He's a good guy living a realistic life as we are." And then when people come that cheap Charlie, mate, it's just like red rag to a bull, mate. So whoever thrown that in, I hope you fucking feel belittled and can fuck off. And because, like I say, there's no room for you on this channel, mate. You're just fucking idiots. You really are. Um, so Bobby Crush, they'll drop that case and put a black mark on the system. Mate, they will do because they're not idiots, because it's going to cost the system so much fucking money to prosecute me. And like I say, what are they going to prosecute me with? I've got no criminal activity there. They're like, mate, if like I say, I hope they carry forward because it gives me the opportunity to make a really good fucking vlog and earn some tut out of it. And not only that, it's not about earning the tut, it's about giving that information to other people who may not have the energy or the confidence to represent themselves in court. If you represent yourself in court, the power that gives you is fucking uncomprehendable because you're not bullshitting. You've not done a deal outside with the prosecutor. They've already done the deal before you go into court, guys. 1 minute. I need to urine. Excuse me. 1 second. I'll be back. Right. It's awesome. That's good. Who's the daft sad twat that put that in, man? I was like, oh, mate, you don't want to put comments in like that. You get fucking rinsed, man. You're like fucking, man. It just goes to show that the society and people are away with the fucking fairies, mate. They really are. Nice stream, bro. From Silver Ant. Ah, mate, we're reading. capabilities, aren't they? Great. Can't read. No, I cannot read properly. Can't. Brain, don't have it. That's problems with it. But do you know what? Do I give a no, I don't. Okay, Sugarcane, just logged in, just saying hi. Love Sean, good guy. I'm crazy at another channel. Okay, sure. I think I've read that before. I've read all these before, man. It's like I'm well behind, a little bit drunk, I would say. Join chat when you're traveling, going cheap Charlie. Oh, what is that? That was like, oh yeah, cheap Charlie shit, man. It's ridiculous, mate. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? That's oh, I don't want to go on about it. That's silly bollocks, right? You pay for really expensive whores, right? Because they can't chat women up on the beach. That's it. That's like they call us cheap Charlies. Yet do you know what I mean? They're the guys who go out and spay all them whores because they've lost the integrity of being able to chat a woman up on the beach. Mate, us cheap Charlies have that integrity to speak to people. Don't pay for whores. No, we do not. Vita Brato, you're a legend. Good man. I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. But do you know what I mean? I understand the character that I am. All I want to do with human beings is to understand that I just like I fucking be more like me. Do you know what I mean? Don't take the shit from all the government bullshits that will brainwash you with bullshit. Just more humanity, man. Just be more confident in like you're a human being and yourself and your life is your own and you can get the most out of it without all the bullshit. Do you know what I mean? That's what I promote. And that's all I promote. Be more like me. Do you know what I mean? Don't have the bollocks because you don't need it. But you know, that's what society is. Step out of society. Because society would just rinse you. But most people, right, they step into society and pay all their bills because they want to be good corporate human beings, have a family, buy a car, get a mortgage. How's that working out for you today? 7% increase on mortgages. You fucking stupid or what? You gonna buy a property? Yeah. Yes, you are. Don't matter. If they put 15% increase, you'll still buy the shitty fucking property, won't you? So what happens? Who gets all that increase? Where does all that money go? If you all said no and didn't buy any property, that 7% will soon be squashed, wouldn't it? But you're not like that. You're not a community in England anymore. You've been split by governments. You've been split. You don't have that community anymore. Don't have that realism in the UK anymore. You're getting rinsed. That's the problem in the UK. All the inmates are getting rinsed by the government. And they don't need to be because they actually have the power, but they do not have the balls. And that's the problem. And I'm not going to rally them up. I'm not the revolutionary. No, I'm not. I'm me. My life is my life, and that's it. And my small community of friends that I'm lucky enough to be part of. That's where my life is. And for all, you've got to go and create that for yourselves, guys. Stop paying your fucking bills, maybe. It is so simple to overthrow government and society, but you're all bollocksed up that you don't have the belief. You don't. You don't have the belief anymore. People don't. They've lost. They've lost it all. You Right, I've got to stop moaning. Got to stop moaning at society because you know I'm a pure anarchist, right? If you didn't know, I'm a pure anarchist. An anarchist isn't the mayhem that people or governments would like you to see. I ain't got a Mohican and all the rest of the things when you look into the future and you see that ain't what anarchy is. Anarchy is like new rule and new governments. That's all anarchy is. Anarchy is proper life where you just need that proper community. No laws, no rules, just everybody on an equal plan of doing well for each other. That's all anarchy is. It's not all the mayhem and the that's not anarchy. That's what governments show you what anarchy is because that's all they know is bullshit. Anarchy is proper, and I'm a pure anarchist. I have been since the age of fucking 11. Pure anarchist against society and everything that has to throw at you. Government, pure anarchist. I am an anarchist, and I'm probably only one of the last living anarchists because all the others have folded to some point, you know. But no, I don't pay any taxes, guys. I pay any tax. What I do, got no fucking. No, I don't. I pay no tax, none at all. When I'm on YouTube, because I'm in YouTube, they take 3% off my net income. 3. If you're in the UK, it's 27% off your income. YouTube, AdSense, Google, that's all they take off me. 3%. That's my taxable income of what I do. How fucking good is that? 3%. And it makes me legit on a worldwide operative. I haven't got to pay for all the bullshit. 3%. Oh, it's my taxable income. I mean, how fucking realistic can you get? How much are you guys paying tax, national insurance, or whatever? 3%. That's it. Justified. I can live with that as an anarchist. I can. It's fucking on up. I'm paying 3% of my income. Some of you are thinking like, is that's it? That's realistic. That's how much under the category of my YouTube channel and what I do, 3% taxable income. And that's me justified. That's fucking it. I have my own health insurance. I don't need NHS. Fucking they'll kill you. It's like it's taking control of your own life, guys. Many of you haven't got the balls to do it. Why not? Think of you guys. If you're self-employed right now, right? If you've got a business, you've got a UK company, well, fuck, don't you register on AdSense or something? Regardless of what your business is. You too could be paying 3% tax. You could. It's what you know and what you've been brainwashed with. Life is life. You either take it by the balls or you get grabbed by the balls. It's up to you. You know what I mean? It's up to you. Cheers. I'm enjoying this now. I've now becoming a bit of what would I say? What would I say? What I'd be? I'd be like a revolutionary type of guy, telling people are fucking. Do you know what I mean? Can you imagine how much energy and power life would give you to control your own life? But most of you won't because all you want is an easy life. You just got to fucking work and pay the tax, man. It's like, no, 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 no. Don't want all that bollocks of that. I just want easy life. I'll go and work for someone. That ain't easy life. That's no life at all, is it? It's just being a computerized machine. It's exactly what government wants you to be. That's why they want you to text rather than talk. I don't want you to communicate. I don't want you to be anything other than a fucking dork. So you just pay your bills and just jog on because you want easy life. That's England society today. Life ain't easy, people. It's not. It really ain't. Looking well, Mr. King. I appreciate that from Paul Dodd. David Wilton, the bloke you knocked out at the English Rose, he was English. He was. He was English. He was a fucking idiot. I'll tell you about it, right? Why he got so narked about me is because we're in lockdown, right? So all the bars are shut down. Girl, he's not earning any money, but he's seen YouTubers going about doing fuck all, earning a good income. So when he saw me, he'd never seen me before. That's what sparked his bollocksness, right? Of having a go at me. Like, I'm the last person you want to pick on. Right, not because I've boxed. I've had right. I have sparred with 3 world champions, right? Not 1, not 2, but 3. I've been a sparring partner for 3 world champions, right? And when I finished my boxing, I worked for Paragon Protection and got sent to the Lethal Force Institute in Israel to train as a bodyguard, right? So to be honest, mate, the last, but like, don't promote it or tell people about this, but the last person you want to fucking pick on is me, because you just do not. It's like talk about a miss, like oh that guy in the bar, he was like fuck, and I only hit him once. Mate, and I didn't put him on. I'm not an horrible, vindictive person. I will, I'll pick my punch, and I'll only hit you once, and that normally does what it needs to do. But it's like fucking hell. If I really turned it on, I'd kill people. I would fuck them up beyond belief. But because of the training and what I've done, but I put all that to one side because I'm a decent human being, and that's a load of bollocks. I will tell you the Paragon Protection I worked for 2 years. I was a bodyguard for fucking some of the. I tell you. Um, that's not any people don't get them jobs for being a cunt or a dickhead. Do you know what I mean? And so when that guy in that pub he saw me, it was like it was brilliant. It was absolutely fucking brilliant. It was the best thing that could have happened to me. Is someone tried to pick on me, and then the funny thing was when that happened, right? It was really funny because all I wanted to do, I got my hand right, and I thought, "Oh, right, I know what's happening, and all what's going through my brain is like, oh, I've got to get this on camera. This is going to make me. This is going to be the one. I've got to get it on camera. So that's all I'm thinking of when this guy's trying to attack. I'm just thinking I've got to get this on camera, right? And I actually give him a warning shot. I punched him once, so like, look, fuck off. And he wouldn't fuck off, right? And so I thought, right, what have I got? I thought, you know what, I'm going to fucking deck him. So I did. I put like bang on that. Oh, you do not want to get hit by my uppercut. That will knock anybody out. I don't care who you are, 16, 20 stone, full of muscle. If you get hit by my uppercut, because it jolts the brain, it don't matter, you can't do nothing about it. It puts the brain in that fucking mode. I mean, fucking hell, man, it was really weird. That moment, I could not, right, and I realised that moment when it was coming in because I thought I want to do well and blah 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 blah. It was brilliant. It was a pure opportunity from my point of view, and it was brilliant. That opportunity came my way that I was able to fucking just bang him on the chin, jolt the brain, and put him on his ass, and he couldn't get up. Not the first time I've done that. If you, it's oh man, it's like anything else. If you've got a skill and a quality, it's like, oh, fuck it, you silly cunt. Do you know what I mean? And I was really glad what that happened to his business because he was just an old English fucking idiot, right? He wanted to be a bit of a bully. It was an old big boy. It was a bully. He got his just desserts, that guy. And I was happy to fucking give it to him. Um, and it made me and it broke him. Brilliant. Do you know what I mean? Really good. So if you are a tosser and you want to expose yourself, come and have a pop and fucking make me and it'll break you. Because there ain't many YouTubers out there who got my skills. They really haven't. I've even seen Harold Balder somewhere try to like get in this guy. He can't fight. He's just them people. They go and do pump up and they got all the muscle. That ain't got to help you fucking out of a situation, mate. You need to be able to read the situation and bang some fucker. And that when you can do that, is like other people will back off because I tell you, mate, if you see me and if I bang someone, you don't want to come anywhere near me. You don't. And I find it amusing. I don't get violent on it. I'm like, it's one of those things, man. It's like if you've got skills, you got skills, and other people may think they have because they got fat or they've been to the gym. They ain't give you fucking the skills, believe me. So that was it. That bloke you knocked out of the English Rose, he was English. He was a fucking idiot, mate. Yeah. And that was really good because it put me on the map, man. And like I say, I can fight whatever, but that's not my intention. That's why I don't even bother. Well, up until this moment, I don't even bother talking about it or telling people because it's a load of bollocks, isn't it? It's like, do you know what I mean? But you put me on the spot. I fucking don't do it. Don't, because like that, I might be 57. I will probably your fucking shit. I will not. You get the young boys, well, oh, I'm gonna have a go at the vlog and the dead horse. Mate, I'll pick up an axe and you get the cunt in your neck, mate. Yeah. That's the way I am. I was like, I'll use whatever force is, mate. Do you know what I mean? Fucking, I ain't got a problem with that kind of stuff, man. It's like live. You know what I mean? You do whatever you are. That's where I come from. It's that pikey thing, man. The boys on the travelling sites are just the same. Mate, it's survival. They'll do whatever they fucking can if you come and attack them. No, but do you know what I mean? So leave, I can't come from that environment, guys. So that's what that is. Leave us people alone. You don't want to antagonize us because we'll fucking go. That's how we are. That's just it's built in. We're like fucking little terriers, mate. You know, no matter how old you are, 70. I'd still be thinking the same. Like, who fucking, do you know what I mean? That's why them Thai guys in Thailand really fuck me off because they're fucking, do you know what I mean? You just grab them and smash them. But do you know what I mean? That's why they fuck me off on them silly little Thai guys. They've got nothing in them at all. They ain't got nothing. Like wankers. They are. They really are. Fuck me. I'll get on to that. Don't know how I got onto that. That's knocking out that English guy around the bar in Pattaya. They're all fucking idiots, mate. All those guys that own bars. There's another one there who's got the gym or whatever. And that, what fucking tosser, do you know what I mean? He's like, they ain't fuck all. They just own gyms. They ain't nothing, man. They ain't had no fighters. There's no cut Thai kickbox, and none of them own world title fights, so they don't come in the ring. If ever they met someone who was qualified, they get fucking battered. That's what Pattaya is. It is Pattaya. That's why I don't like it, 'cause it's full of wankers who ain't anything at all. They're just bollocks, you know? Pattaya's full of funky shit like that. It really is. Cheers. Oh, the only decent guy in Pattaya is my mate Barry. He's awesome. He really is awesome. He's a man. He's a really nice guy. And he's lived a life. He should be in somewhere else rather than Pattaya. But Barry, he's a good guy, mate. He's the best thing about Pattaya, even there. And that's the only reason I'm gonna go to Pattaya, to meet Barry Upton. I don't want to see anybody else there with all their fucking wanky bars or kickboxing clothes. It's a load of bullshit. It's just a load of wank. And all them kickboxers, whatever, in Thailand, they wouldn't last a fucking round in the UK. They wouldn't. It's like it's a Nancy sport, kickboxing. It really is. It is. It really is. If you want to box, have proper fucking boxing gym. And you'll learn some skills. That kickboxing, load of wank, load of bollocks. Is the Ganja any good in the UK? The Ganja is 100% better in the UK than it is in Thailand. If you didn't know, it is wicked, man. David Wilkerson, good day, buddy. Gary Lakey, my body crush, man. Uncle PJ, Paramount Gardens, you drinking a lot? I am, mate. I'm fucking. That is it. That's what's left of the half gallon of cider. Lucky enough, I got a few tins of lager in the fridge to finish off. I thought that was going to take me 4 hours to drink that. I'm on what? Oh, well, I'm 3 hours 6 minutes. I'm not far off. And I'm really disappointed, guys, because it was like all I want to do, right? Fuck, man, I'd love to just rip some guitar into you. I really would, but I'm gonna have to buy some speak. Oh, it's really. I need a PA system to express myself on my acts because that's what that is it. If you've ever played guitar, I mean, guitar playing is awesome, man. It really is. You get everything from it, the expression, everything, man. It's really good. Even though I can't play a guitar or whatever, I can still get or what any guitar player get from playing guitar, no matter how good they are, man. I still get the same kind of thing. And I have got a wicked guitar. I mean, the guitar's a little bit special, and it's like my Lambretta. All the stuff I've owned, I won't sell it. It's just I bought really good stuff. It's like I don't buy cheap crap. It's I save me money. I keep my money, and I buy the ultimate. I what? And that Ibanez Samba guitar, that's a unique piece of guitar equipment designed by Joe Satriani, and not many people play them. Um, that's a real rare item. It's rarer than the Steve Vai guitars because fucking everyone's got a Steve Vai guitar today. Uh, but that Samba, because it's got a thinner neck, and I've got really big hands, so with having that thinner neck sculpture, it allows you to get a bit more expressive in the guitar. Right. Is the ganja? Yeah, it's much better, man. I'd say it's 100 times better in the UK than what it is in Thailand. Thailand is just buying whatever they can. Um, they really are. They grow all right weed, but mate, when I went and scored some weed off my mate, mate, that was whoa, that was awesome. That was proper fucking skunky weed, like 50% better than anything I've had in Thailand anywhere. And I've had some good quality stuff in Thailand, but it doesn't come close to the weed in the UK. It really doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't at all. I am trying to send you 1,000 US dollars, but the transaction is not going through. Oh, okay, mate. I wonder why that is. Oh, mate, that is awesome. I wish that was true. That would be awesome, man. King Elvis. How have you like $1,000? Hello, I'd be doing all sorts with that money. If that 1,000 US dollars come through from King Elvis, then for the next month I'll be dressing up like fucking Elvis and singing you nothing but Elvis Presley songs for the whole month. If that come through. Just to give you some idea, King Elvis, of what I have, and how much I appreciate the donations and what I'll do with it. Ross Lambie, Sean, have you ever done a vlog where you just let us know a little about your life story? You may have done it already, so apologies. The only thing where I'll let you into a little bit of life story is when I was in Wyndham not so long ago. The vlog that I made was exceptional. I thought because of the people I saw, the information that came through, and just by being in Wyndham and so much things were going on. I did talk about my little bit of lifestyle of where I was born, where I was grown up, and the cinema of where my dad was the manager for the Regal Cinema. I did go a little bit over that, but before I go on my travels, I will be going over my little bit of life story. I will. I'll make a life story vlog, but it won't be on Vlogging the Dead Horse. It'll be on the Sean King channel. That's the whole point of my channels is putting the right vlogs on the right channel. So when I talk about myself or what I'm doing with my life, that's on the Sean King channel, and then when I'm doing Vlogging a Dead Horse, it's subject based, of where I talk about historic events and the subject. But the Sean King channel is something that I'm building on, where it's more about me, of what I'm doing, about my history. And then when I'm vlogging, it still resolves around what I'm doing as a human being. With regards to the vlogging, so that's why the Sean King channel has been reinvented, because it's more dedicated to me, of what I'm doing with my life, as opposed to vlogging the dead horse, which is subject based, about vlogging. Um, so yeah, this it's like what I've said before. There's 7 channels. All my drone footage is in one one particular channel. All my first person view, or all the dash cam videos I make on my travels, that's in one channel. I've segregated them all for the different audience that might want to watch. Oh man, the drone stuff of where I am, the people who might want to watch the street views of the roads that I ride when I'm on my bike. People might want to watch other channels of all the abandonments that I go in on the if you ever go and want to know where all my other channels are, just scroll down on the front page and all the icons from the other channels are there. And out of the 7 channels, 4 of them are now monetized. So that's really good. And I will be concentrating on getting those other 3 channels monetized. And so when I've got all 7 up and running, I can start reducing the amount of advertising across the channels, and then I can just keep the interest of those designated channels by keeping the audiences. Yeah, it depends what you want. I've got my beachy walks, haven't I, where I walk if you wanna watch those vlogs. They have a different concept to what I do. They all based around the places I've been and the places I've seen, rather than using all those clips to amalgamate them into some kind of edited crap. It's like, no, no, no. Rather than have one channel doing all that, I'll segregate them into their own channels and have 7. I have 7 YouTube channels right now. 4 of them are monetized, 3 of them I'll spend a bit of time of getting them up, but I think within the next 4 to 6 months, all 7 channels will be monetized, bringing in revenue. Um, and whilst they're all bringing in revenue, it will enable me to reduce the amount of advertising across the lot to keep the minimum amount of revenue that I require, um, without taking the piss, like forcing loads of crap advertising and like what is it, NordVPN and all the other I've got no interest in any of that. If you're a company, right, and you want me to actually advertise your company, then fucking hell, you need to send me 20, 40, 60,000 fucking US dollars, guys, um, for me to do that. This ain't a wanky channel. This is proper. So if you want me to start advertising your wanky stuff, you've got to pay me fortunes, not 2,000. 20, 40. Otherwise, I won't fucking touch you with a barge pole because you're not on my entity. And the other thing is, hang on, put this on pause, guys, right now, because I'm now going to tell you something. If you're thinking about starting a YouTube show, you guys know I worked in advertising for 15 years, right? We can imagine what kind of advertising or what experience I know within that democracy. 15 years of working in the industry and being one of the top advertising sales within it, then maybe you can understand of what I'm putting into my 7 channels and why. Um, I've got something. Hang on, pause, because I need a Waz. Mm, mm. We're back. We're back. So rather than having me having emails from NordVPN and all these, well, we can build your web, all these wanky websites that no one's actually interested in, I actually have the power of building up a database and getting on the phone and contacting companies that will be more targeted to the channel and could take advantage of such advertising. So at some point, when I reach 40,000 subscribers, that's the threshold. Until I reach 40,000 subscribers, the channel does not have the credibility to incorporate proper sponsorship and advertising deals from third parties, which I can get on the phone and book them direct rather than being infiltrated by NordVM and Netflix and all the other crap you see on other YouTubers' channels because that's all they think they're worth. This channel is worth a lot more, a hell of a lot more. And the audience is worth 100 times more. So the only advertising you want to see is something that's respective or relative to the channel or something that you can take advantage of. And NordVPN and Netflix, they don't really cut the mustard, do they? So I've got that in mind, but before I do all that, the channel needs to get to 40,000 subscribers to give me the weight. I say 15 years of working for magazines and advertising and marketing. I have that understanding that that's what the whole point about building the channel on this realism, because other advertisers will find that as a real strong point to my audience. And I'll choose the advertisers I want on my channel specifically, not to take the piss, but for you guys who are watching, take some benefit. It's understanding your own self worth rather than being a YouTube gimp. That's how I look at things. Um, and keep myself out. You drink them. Right, I've got to catch up, man, because right, I've got a little bit in there, right? But I tell you what, I can't believe I've drunk all that. I have. I've drunk all that. I really have. So yeah, watch my channels, guys. If you're watching this channel, the whole point of my YouTube thing is to dedicate the channels rather than putting all the motorbike and journey clips, all the drone clips and all that, rather than amalgamating that all into one and make some kind of bollocks. I don't. I've segregated them. So my YouTube flogging a dead horse is that raw understanding and finding out as we are. And then, of course, all my bike cam stuff, 4K is on my bike between my journeys, drone footage is drone footage. So I don't do any of that edit. I don't feel the need to bullshit you guys by bringing all that editing crap in to try and sell you anything. I don't. They're all on dedicated channels if you want to watch that stuff. And with my drone footage, I'm putting some cool music on there, and also the 4K bike cam stuff. I'm really enjoying that because I'm DJing a lot of my old really groovy acid jazz type tracks that I used to DJ back in the day. So if you like your music, those channels are more dedicated. It's not about the visual aspects. It's about just put them on, smoke a joint, have some headphones, and you got some really groovy tunes. That's what those channels are about. It's about me expressing myself. And I actually watch them myself because I like groovy music. And when they're all really mixed really well, it's really cool stuff. So I like that. I make that for myself. But for other people, if they're really good channels. Um, so like I say, get all my channels in your viewing order, and then you get a full perspective of what I'm about. I'm not a one-sided person. No, I am not. Okay. Um, oh man. Hiya from Bobby Crush. Good day. Good day. Walking, talking foodies. Hey, loving your content on your vlogs, top guy. Just so you know, you on my phone and lounge right now. The whole family, all right, okay, walking, talking foodies. The whole family is watching my life. What are you guys like on a Saturday night, sitting there watching some YouTuber getting pissed on YouTube, talking a load of bollocks? The surreal society of today. Oh man, how wonderful it is that people are doing that. Walking, talking foodies. Appreciate that. That's really cool, guys. That's really good. That's really good. Okay. Is that Scrumpy Cider? It was Scrumpy Cider from London Brocin World. It was. It's almost gone, mate. Scrumpy, 6.8% volume. I'm caning it. I'm caning it. David Williams, no, Bobby. He went back to Oz, but he was defo English. Yeah, from David. Well, he was English and he went back to Oz because he fucked his life up back to England. I think there were warrants out for his arrest. So he could go back. What? Go back to the UK. It was just there's loads of peoples that have done that in Thailand, and they can't go back to the UK. Got a bit of money, go and set up a bar and pay a bit of wanker. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like with fucking bar owners and Pattaya, mate. It's just like fuck off. I've got no time for any of that bollocks. Yeah, they're just all fucking whores. They're married to a Thai cunt, right? And it's just all bollocks, right? And they get rinsed, rinsed, and rinsed. Right, I've got a few people with mates. I mean, the old guy who did my Thai visa guy and saw it six. I mean, I've got mates with bars in Paris. Like, nah, nothing to do with me. It's a load of bollocks. Pattia's a much better place than all that girly crap, you know. There's some things in Pattaya that are worth visiting. Just stay away from all that girly bars and all that bollocks. It's just like, fucking hell, the last thing you want on your shoulder, right, in respect if it's a Thai lady, it's like for me, if I had a Thai lady, mate, it would be like the pinnacle of disrespect and dignity. I'm walking about with a whore. Do you know what I mean? Because that's all they are. They don't give a fuck about you. They're just fucking whores, mate. Um, it really is. It's a sad. But you guys, you will never ever see me with a fucking, what would you call them? A tea bag? A tea bag is, I think in Pattaya they're called tea bags. The English people call them tea bags. They go on the beach and pick up a tea bag. I was like, I've got no interest in having any tea bags anywhere around me whatsoever. Just so you know, it's not for me, mate. I like realistic realism and all the rest of it, man. That's really cool. All right, Dan, lad, from Bobby Crush. All right, Bobby Crush. David Williams. I did think he was English myself, but weird he went to Oz. Yeah, it's because he'd fucked his life up in England, mate. People do. Criminal records, they do a runner, and that's it. Um, funny, very funny, man. Teresa Fowler, afternoon. Good day, good day. Oh, man. Alright, Sean is that homemade cider looks very refreshing. Michelle, it's not refreshing, darling. It's all right to drink. That's not homemade cider. Um, that's Scrumpy Jack. Look, Old Rosie, which is proper old Scrumpy, right? And that will get you wasted. That used to be 7.5%, and I've reduced it to 6.8 because of I don't know, consumer stuff, I guess. A lot of the thing of it is when I drank that, I've got another bottle of cider in there that has been brewed locally and it's got no labels on it. So it's a little bit of Russian roulette. But as long as the vloggers keep going and I keep drinking cider, then you know, then on we go. Yeah, David. Well, his accent was he was English, yes. Slip away with the Joneses. Some new cards need to be activated by using PIN numbers. Yeah. I think that new card I've got to go and activate it with a PIN number. That is a bit weird. Um, yeah, I know. I've got to sort that out. All this banking stuff, man. Even my mobile phone. It's like I took it back to the phone shop today. Uh, man, I'm not putting it on the right thing. So whilst the phone is off, it's just rinsing all the credit from it. So I won't be using that phone anymore that I bought. That phone is purely going to be used for the drone, and I'll take the SD card and put it in my normal phone so I can use it. Peter Leggett, hi Sean, love the blogs, thanks boss. Paranormal Garnet, I'm watching you from work from PG Paranormal. Loads of people be watching me from work, man, because that's what you guys do when you're at work. You have mobile phone on all the time. PG Paranormal Guardians, I'm watching you work from home. Lol. Dick Fitzwell, have you seen Alan? Dick, man, I fucking was like you keep going on about Alan Partridge, mate. You do know it's just a TV show. He does not live in Norwich. And no, Dick Fitzwell, I have not seen Alan Partridge at all. I have not, mate. No. Probably a stitch up from Bowley, probably. Dick Boone, English Rose Jerk is English. Went to Oz because he has a car rental shop there. Okay, fair enough, man. Mate, if you ever go and see him, mate, you got to go and slap him on the back and thank him for putting me on the map because I've been back to Sawyer Pothole to have that conversation with him, to thank him, right? So if you ever go and see him in his car shop, wherever he is, and I was going, thank him for me, quite generally. I'm not taking the piss, man. I'm just like, go and say, "Thank mate, that guy really thanks him," because if it wasn't for his stupid reaction, I don't think I'd be in the that YouTube scenario that I am. I'd be earning a living. He sorted out my earning a living, man. He did really well, allowing me to chin him as well. So yeah, yeah, go and thank him, mate. He's like, yeah, it's cool. You need breaks like that in life. You need more people like that. So if there's any more people who want to come up and assault me, then as long as I've got my camera on, then please do. Not do you know what I mean? Like I say, if you do, if you got that in mind, then you then bear in mind you've got no idea how I am going to act because I could grab a machete and chop your head off. I've got no idea how I'll react when I get in a scenario. I just react how I react, and I've got no boundaries. So if there was a machete in the head, then you'd probably get it in your head, mate. I'm like that. I'm like a rat in a corner. I will do whatever. Like I say, if I can chin you and knock you out, brilliant. But if that's not the case of scenario, I have no fear of what I will do to protect myself. I really don't. It's quite scary as self from a human being to understand what the extent is what you will do. I have no boundaries in that. I know myself and what I will do, and I got no boundary. I'll take on. I can play with a sword. I've done the swordsmanship and that. I quite like the I did the Ken. I can't think what it's called, where you attack people from height with a sword. The nag. Oh mate, I really enjoyed that. That is the way to fight. They don't use swords. They use them poles to attack people. The Japanese type of attack. Can't think what it was, but I studied that for Ken swordsmanship, and I got really good at it and that as well. So I really appreciate that style of fighting that's coming from above and attacking below. So yeah, you don't want to attack me because you just don't know what you're going to get, mate. You really don't, you really don't, and I have no boundaries. So that English Rose guy was like I say, he got it quite lightly because I didn't want to hurt the guy because he was an old guy. But that was it. I do have that in my mind. But like I say, if I go, you don't want to push me any further than that. That's a realm that I have within inside me. People have all kinds of realms within inside them, characters that come in or come out, and it's good to have it. It is warrior, isn't it? It is what it is. You switch from being a good guy to being an absolute cunt. Looking forward to seeing your videos back in Thailand. I've been back in the UK for 2 years after 14 years living there. Your videos gave me a taste of home and a new insight on place I'd been to. There's plenty of places in Thailand to visit. New places, old places. Koh Phangan is really worth a visit. With you, it depends what you want from Thailand. It really depends what you want from Thailand, but the fact of the matter, most people want from Thailand is to just end up in Pattaya with the girly bars, isn't it? And that's why I've got no interest in focusing this travel show on Thailand because that's what that's not about. It's more about adventure and all the rest of it. Back for good next year from sushi. Cool. David Williams. Norwich looks lovely, mate. City centre with shops open and nice surroundings. Better than Stoke. Norwich is a cool place, but it's not where I spend most of my time. I like it out here in Bunwell and around the places here, right in the countryside, going across the Wyndham and Attleborough. More that country feeling where you sort of, it's a bit more low key out of the way of the city, and you've got all the landscape and man, all that stuff to be doing, man. That's why I prefer it out of Norwich. Norwich, it's got like I say, it's got great history, it's got great culture, but it's not a place that I would want to live because of all the people there and that. It's you need to be out in the countryside. If you got a few quid and you want really good living, then you need to be out of the cities. Yeah, with all that rubbish going on, all that idling bus. I lived on a high street, idling buses, truck. Mate, it's just all that noise and the amount of dirt it generates. You're like, the air quality is so crap in the city of Norwich. It's not the place to live. It's all right for a visit. It's like Norwich is not a place to live, believe me. Believe me, Norwich is really not the place to live. Oh man, if you're in Norwich, you're not living, you're surviving. You really are. Get out of Norwich, yeah. It's a great place to visit. It's okay to make vlogs. It's got all the history and all the rest of it, but it's a really shit place to live. As in most cities are, you know. But when you get out in places like Bunwell or your Old Buckenham or Attleborough or Windham, these places, then you can start living a bit. You're not just get out of the main central bit, and you can go in and come out. That's where real country life comes into play, and that's where you get your contentness from. You do. It is really cool. You won't get it in Norwich, by the way, guys. If you're thinking of moving to Norwich because of my vlogs, think again. It's a great place to visit, but don't live there. It's horrible. It's horrible living in Norwich. It really is. I've lived there. It's shit. It really is. But it's still a wonderful city to visit. No, yeah, and I get David. Well, it does look lovely, mate. But like I say, it's all about the looks, and it's worth a visit. Don't live there because the people are arseholes, mate. People are pretty shit, and all the rest of it. And yes, I don't live there. It's like living in any city, man. Did your dad own the old World of Sports shops? Used to be on Grove Road, Norwich. No, he didn't. My dad owned the sports shop in Windham. My dad's best mate was John Collier, who had Collier Sports Shop in Attleborough, and he also had one on Dereham Road, right on the traffic light junction, which has now been turned into flats. It was a florist at some time. John Collier, sure that was his name. He was an old boxing referee. He was really good mates with my dad. And that's those shops. I mean, Collier Sports. That's what they were called, Collier Sports, which eventually were bought out from Wicker, Alan Wicker. The World of Sports shops bought those out. Alan Wicker bought them out, I believe. I think that's the guy's name. Woody tells me Woody's really good because his dad, oh man, he's really educated, and all the people around Norwich and Norfolk and everything, all the old people and the stature, because his dad educated in that way. So I'll have to talk about Woody about that. But yes, yeah. Me and Woody back together. We're old nuts and bolts of Norfolk. We are. If I don't know the people, then he know him. If he don't know him, I know him. All the people, anybody, the who's who of Norfolk, you know. So that's all good. Mary Orner, one shall they noble feet venture next, fair traveller? I'm liking the way you're speaking, Mary. I really am. What grand quest and gallant undertaking does thou have in store for thou forthcoming pilgrimage? Oh man, I like you, darling. You're really good. You're on my nugget. You're on my ballpark. Well, I'm off back to Bangkok in a few weeks, and then from Bangkok, I will venture across land to Vietnam only because I want to get to Kathmandu to Nepal. But I believe from there, my pilgrimage will take me into North India, possibly to Malana, and then from there into Nepal and Kathmandu. I don't know if that's 100% feasible. I will only find that out when I get to Vietnam and I buy a horse and see where that horse takes me. So that, Mary, is my next pilgrimage, is to buy a horse in Hanoi and see where that takes me if I can get that horse to um, Nepal. Yeah, and there's something I want to do in Nepal that no other YouTube. Everybody, right, I've got the base camp walks in mind, right? But there's something else I've got in mind that is much better than that. I wanted to go and visit the serpent in the jail in Nepal, but he got released this year because of health conditions. He's conned that. He's blagged his way out of jail because he's the biggest con man on the planet. But I did want to go and visit the serpent in Nepal, but I found somebody else close to Nepal, about 150 miles away from Nepal, I wanna go and meet the new Buddha. I do. There's a new Buddha, right? A real Buddha who lives in a tree. And sometimes, well, I won't tell you. I won't tell you. I want to go and find it. That's a proper vlog of going to find this new Buddha. No one's ever vlogged about it because they're all following the algorithm. And the realities of real stories around the world are getting left behind because YouTubers are following bloody tourist trap algorithm trap. So I let them get on with that journey. And when I get to Nepal, I'll go and take you and I want to find the new Buddha. Which if I do, that would be awesome. That'd be something out of this world. That'd be groundbreaking vlogging. That's what I want to do. So, Mary, I appreciate that comment. That's really good, darling. Thank you very much. And I really appreciate in your writings because my next forthcoming pilgrimage will be heading that way to find the new Buddha. He's there. There's a new Buddha, real life Buddha. There really is. Who's not eaten anything for over a year. Mm. Sean for mayor. I know. Oh, Richard, oh, good day. David Williams, Sean for Prime Minister. Forget all that stuff, man. It's like Prime Minister, they just bend you in certain ways and twist and turn your brains. Everybody's brain is open to the arm. Just open your brain up, mate. I mean, everything I say, just take it with a pinch of salt. It is what it is. I don't bend anybody's brains or any rules. I tell you what I feel from my own thing here, the realities of life. But that's just my own opinion from how I feel and what I believe and how I've lived. Um, but do you know what I mean? All that prime that is just bollocks. People just give a load of shit, bending your ear, brainwashing, isn't it? So you pay a few quid in or whatever the I'm not into all that bollocks, mate. We're no, I'm not. No, I'm not. So I won't be going for Prime Minister David Williams. No, I will not. Viva la revolution. And it will be televised. The revolution is being televised. It is live and it is now. This is the revolution. It is. As much as far as a revolution of today's society is, this is about as far as you're gonna get. It is. This is the revolution. And it is being televised and it's on YouTube and it's right now and it is live. I mean, how good is that? It is. It's a revolution, you know, and it is for all you people who want to take part and then just brush away the bullshit of society. Mark Sanderson, hit the likes button, folks. What are we on? To 318. That's really good. We've got 255 people still in tune, and we're at 3 hours, 40 minutes. I thought this would last me 4 hours, and we're not far off. So cheers, cheers, guy. I really appreciate the amount of people that are still there, the amount of likes, the amount of thumbs up, the amount of everything. It's really good. So cheers. Yeah, yeah. At some point, I will have to go to bed and try and get to sleep. Yeah. Good afternoon from Mark P. Oh man, hang on. Where we gone? I've gone the other way. Nicky Noss, new subscriber, and I'm loving your vlogs. Only found your channel 2 weeks ago, and I'm on vlog 124 already from Nicky Knows. Hey, Nicky Knows. That's really good news. I like it. I like when people, like I say, I've got a huge backlog of really good vlogs. And if you ever go there, you'll see how I started out. Um, you will. You'll see how like when I left London with all that baggage, all like whatever was I thinking, man. I was like, when I now leave, mate, I won't even have a quarter of that amount of luggage. It's like learning and understanding and growing, and you can see all that through my vlog. So that's really cool, Nicky News. I appreciate that. That's really good because you see how the character develops, you see the personality develops, you see the growth, you can see everything. And that's what I like because we all grow. That is what life is all about, isn't it? Whatever we do, we grow and we continue growing. And that's the whole thing about my channel is because you can see it. You can see when I left the UK a year and a half ago. You'll see how I've changed. You'll see how I've aged. You'll see how I interpret stuff different. You'll see how I now express something. You'll see how I've become more presentable. Oh, actually, maybe not. Presentable in my pattern is just how I've developed as a human being with regards to the YouTube and working with the camera, and you guys how to embrace this natural relationship between the guy on the TV, and his audience. It's a unique channel in many ways, and all that. So Nikki News, I'm appreciating you clocking on because that's something that you're going to appreciate and you're going to see. So thank you. That's really good. Dirk Boone, your Norwich vlog's been ace. I learned a lot. Norwich has got, like I say, because we're steeped in the history in the UK and Norfolk and Norwich, where Boadicea come and the first Romans came here. I mean, there's loads more to the Roman settlements in Norwich. I'm not even braced upon that story, but it is something I want to do. I'm going to make quite a lot of vlogs. I say quite a lot because the amount of information in the areas of where the Romans were, prolifically here in Norfolk, but how they spread out to the rest of the UK and why they were exceptional human beings. I mean, I was now at Leamington Spa, and, which was Middle Earth, but how did the Romans know? They didn't have a drone, did they? How did the Romans know that Leamington Spa was Middle Earth? It's Middle England. From there, they could like stretch out there 100 mile, there 100 mile, there. How did they know? They didn't have a drone. They couldn't put a drone up in the air and like, how the fudge did the Romans know that Leamington Spa was Middle England? I've just been there, and it's a phenomenal place. So it's excited me as a human being living in England. There's places I've not even seen or discovered, and so where the Rome, I want to do the whole thing about the Romans in England, how they come into Norfolk, where they went, Leamington Spa, out to Bath, and what they created and the society they gave us. Because that was pretty much really, really good until the Victorians come along and destroyed it all and then invented all the bullshit that we know. That's the Victorians. Bastards, sabotagers of real life of what the Romans implemented. So they're the vlogs that I want to carry on from getting right to the nuts and bolts of how they come, where they were, how all the Celts ran away, all that stuff. I want to do I've actually took an interest in our own history in the UK of how we developed into human beings from being run between Anglo-Saxons. I know, I really do. But the Centurion, oh man, Scott, I will, mate. Scott, I've been up to Norwich. I know you've probably seen the scooter, mate. I've been up Magdalen Street a few times, but mate, Scott, I will pop round, buddy. I will do. That's really good. Good eye, good eye. I will pop round and come and knock on your door before I'm on my travels, mate. I really will, Scott. I do. And do you know what? I've been in. It's quite bad because I've been in Norwich and I've got to go and see Scott. I've got to go and see Scott. But I will do that. Don't you worry, mate. And Nicky Dunn, good day. Good day, Nicky Dunn. Happy Saturday. Nicky Dunn, I've had no internet or anything. I've not got internet on my phone. It's been a real pain. And where I've been away for 3 days, I haven't been on the internet or anything at all. I haven't even seen anything. And then when I got on the internet today, the first thing I saw was Nicky Dunn worshiping. Very good day for Friday. But today's Saturday. So, Nikki Dunn, you are awesome. And I do appreciate you keeping me in touch so I know what day it is. But today is Saturday. So, Nikki Dunn, I'm wishing you awesome, awesome weekend. And I've been out, I've got a new relationship with, I've got a new relationship, and I've got started a new relationship. If you haven't seen on my Facebook page, Vlog on the Dead Horse, got a new girlfriend. I have. It's called Luna. Luna, the Rottweiler. My new girlfriend. Wicked dog. Wicked dog. You know, I'm a big fan of dogs. And when they got the character of, oh, mate, Luna, I've got to make a vlog about Luna the Rottweiler. She belongs to Kerry. Kerry is the young lady that you would have seen me with, is Woody's girlfriend. right? That's what I'm saying to you guys. I really the community that I have here is awesome. The people are brilliant, and Kerry is awesome as well. And like I say, I've just spent a few days with Kerry and Woody in her house up near Rugby or whatever. And Luna, mate, I've never met a dog, a female dog, Luna, so cute, like that. It's a Rottweiler. It's so clued up. This dog. It's untrue, man. It's wicked. So when animals start showing that kind of, man, I've no built a relationship with Luna. Luna is now my new girlfriend. I've got a Rottweiler as a girlfriend. So um, that's really good. So Nicky Dunn, when I think about that, I think about you, darling, because you're out walking your dog all the time, and I've now got that in my life, which is, oh man, dogs are wonderful things, man. They really are. They really are, because like I say, I don't have that in my life constantly or whatever, but the relationship from a human person and the dog is oh, it really is quite something how their minds work and their temperament and everything is it really is. It is just quite something. So that's something I've appreciated over the last few days. We're up in the way. Me and Luna have generated some kind of sort of relationship going on. Bit weird, eh? But, every hole's a goal. As they say. Now that's a bit weird, right? Because what was it on the way up? Oh man, right? You don't want to start shagging dogs, right? I live in Norfolk, and there's been people who have been shagging dogs, right? And apparently, if you shag dogs, there's evidence, right? If you start right there, just so you guys know, if there's a few guys out there and you've got dogs and you start shagging your dogs, you've got to take into consideration that you're going to cause that dog some discomfort. I, I don't know if I want to go on with this conversation, but leave the animals into relations, leave them alone, guys. I mean, I know some funny people in Norfolk, but you ought to leave that kind of stuff alone. Sorry, I'm late. What has happened to your contraband you bought back? John Shaw's it's confiscated, mate. That is what it is. Hi, Sean. Is 50K US dollars enough to go off to Thailand for 2 years like you? Mate, you will scrape the barrel with 50,000 US dollars for 2 years as long as you don't go near Thai hookers, right? And don't spend too much money on marijuana. That 50,000 US dollars will get you in Thailand for 2 years. It will. Just stay away. Get one regular whore, mate, if you have to, and go to the factories for your cheap weed. Then 50,000 US dollars would just about be enough for 2 years in Thailand, mate, traveling about a bit. It will. Just get yourself just one whore. Do you know what I mean? Every whore's I mean, you don't need to go for all them classy ones. You really don't, mate. If it's just a bunk up you want, just get an older one who's retired and save yourself a lot of money. Just so, like, if that's what you're looking for, just try to see how your 50,000 could stretch a little bit more. If you're out every night in Pattaya for, man, you ain't that at 50K won't even last you a year. Yeah, just to put things in perspective. So you can go to Phuket, get yourself a nice condo for about 10 grand a month, which is easy find yourself a condo for 10,000 baht a month. And then you can go find an old retired whore. Because like most guys that got they want a whore, they just want something. Do you know what I mean? Lay off the beer a bit, get yourself to Big C or 7-Eleven, and you can get your overheads down and go to the factories. That's my advice. But I'll tell you what, when I get back to Bangkok, I've got a couple of vlogs to make. That would be quite funny with regards to what I'm saying right now. So yes. Yeah, 50K will do you for 2 years, as long as you got your scruples about yourself. That's all I can say. Bobby Crush. Charities are there to create well-paid jobs for middle-class types. Mate, that's what Bobby Crush, mate. You hit the nail on the head. They create their old revenue for middle-class cunts who don't want to do any work. They just want to rinse all the people who are naive and sit in rich houses, get all their rents paid. That's what charities are. It's basically the middle class taking. piss out of the working class, thieving you of all your money because you feel sorry for little fluffy animals which have been dead for 10 years. That's it. That is charities up, 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 up in a sum. So if you are, no, no, it's up to you. You know what I mean? I told you what it is. If you're still watching, and you still want to go and pay 2 quid for a donkey that's been dead 10 years, then that's your own psychology, mental illness that you are paying for to get overgrown, or because you've got a son or a daughter who are a bit special that you can't tell them the truth because they're a bit sad. But that's what it is. It's like it plays on the parents, doesn't it? Because the sons are, "Oh, mum, I want to adopt a donkey." And then there you are paying $2 a month for a load of wank, where that you'd rather go to your son and say, "Son, that donkey's been dead 10 years. It's television, mate." That's the way that they rinse revenue out of people to keep corporate sonorities going. And your son will go, "Oh, man, I'm really glad you told me that, mum. Now I can grow up not being an idiot." How many mums have that conversation? And they don't. They'd rather let their son grow up to be an idiot. So yeah, good point, Bobby Crush. Really good point, mate. Gosman, good day, Sean. Give us a big shout out, Gozzy and the family from the Gosman. Tell you what, mate. Cheers to the Gosman and his family. Mm. Oh, wow. Pretty fucking good. That is good from the Gosman. Belder, never give to charity. Never, mate. Like I said, I just told you what charities are. And if you're that naive to believe that I'm telling you wrong, then you're naive. I won't tell you wrong. I will not. I've worked in advertising for 15 years, and the easiest people to get ad revenue off was non-for-profit organizations. You shouldn't be spending money on advertising at all. But look at them. Do you think them TV adverts, do you think they're free? Who's paying for them adverts? You fucking idiots who send them money because that's them investing as marketing to generate more money to live in a really nice house. That's all it's about. It's middle class cunts taking the piss out of the fucking poor people who don't know any better. That's England. That's what England does. It's the working class pays for everything because they're so naive. So naive. Good day from OJ. Nick, you done high that thumbs up. It's free. Here's guys, that's Nikki Dunn telling you to hit the thumbs up. Good God. And if you wonder who Nikki Dunn is, she's really cool. Nikki Dunn's got her own vlogging. She's got her own YouTube channel. She's really cool. She's got a really cool dog. She go out for walks. So if you want to know who Nikki Dunn is, watch her YouTube channels, which I guess is at Nikki Dunn on YouTube. Just click on her thingy. You watch what Nikki Dunn does. She's really cool. I really like Nikki Dunn. I really do. She's cool. She's a cool girl. She's legit. She's realistic and she's lovely. And you know what? Nikki Dunn, I wouldn't mind meeting you one day for a good beverage, darling. I reckon we'll have a real good crack. That'd be really cool. I like meeting the people who support the channel. I really do. It's really good. It makes my day. Like I say, when I'm at the pond and people come along and say, "Oh, it's the best thing about the whole channel. It's meeting those people and having that banter and then oh man, it is awesome. It is just such a good thing where a TV presenter as such and herself can have that with its audience. It's the best thing about the channel. Um, it is because there's no pedestals here. There's no pedestals what at all. It's the ultimate sales game. It's to meet people eye to eye. There's no higher ground or lower ground. It's equality. Which we don't have in life anymore, do we? That's all gone. Bringing back the equality of life. Really good. Okay. Bobby Crush, cool, man. Lou, Neil, Sean, where have you been? Missed your vlogs, mate. Live in Kanchenabue, and after watching your Phuket vlogs, I've decided to hit Kamala in August. Any chance you can give me the phone number? I cannot. People are rented it out, mate. I can't. I cannot. Those apartments, I should have bought them. Oh, I invested heavily, man. But do you know what? For me, it makes me happy thinking the landlady is getting revenue and people are coming because those two apartments are brilliant, but they're fully rented out, mate, at the moment. Because people are taking, you know what people are like? They want to. I mean, how cool is it to have them apartments live 50 meters off the beach, have a cannabis factory? But it's just pure pure brilliance, but there are other apartments available in that area if you are there. You just got to get there and just go and have a little talk and a walk, buddy, with the people. They may do a special deal because, like I say, people really, really, really do like me in that environment because if the of how I am, the generosity that I bring, and they all know me, all say hello, hotel, like even the hotel people there, it's really good because I kind of bring business into Camela where Camela had been overlooked, and oh man, Camela is the best place on Phuket without a doubt. So if you go to Camela, then you may be able to find other apartments in that vicinity. The place I mean, if you look at the pond, there's a place at the apartments above it. I mean, they may be able to do you uh, a a good there. If you stay there for a week, they may do 800 a night. I really don't know. You'll have to contact them yourself. But the landlady, I mean, I know there's people staying in them. I mean, due to me broadcasting them, people are now taking them on long term. So that's all I really cared about because I like the landlady, who's got a daughter, and her daughter's got the son and daughter, the whole family there. And so as long as like well, I've been there and I've created something there, so that whole family is getting an income. They've got a life that's secured, and I'm really pleased that I've kind of generated and put that way because they're really cool. They helped me when I first arrived. They helped me with that apartment which nobody was renting. And so that was really good of them, and that's how I am. They helped me, so I helped them. And that's really good, and that's the best thing about that environment in Camela. I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy in that area, and people, like I say, if you're a foreigner and you're in Thailand, you don't often get that. The real appreciation of what you develop in that society, and if you're a human being and you can bring business into a place like that, and people oh, man, they don't take advantage of you, they respect you, and there's a bit of dignity there, and to be honest, all the places I've been in Thailand, I've never, had it other than that place in Camela. That little place, that is brilliant, I've had that. The relationships there and the people I've met, like I say, and if you're a Westerner and you're going back to Thailand and you've got that equality, that neutral respect, that's something special. You don't forget that in Thailand because the Thais are looking to reap your fucking wallet, aren't they? I've not got that in Camera. I've got that in reverse. There's an equality there that's a bit special between a Western person and Thai people. So that's what that's all about. That really is. Okay, Lou Neil. Sean, where have you been, Miss Jules? Oh, right, and I read that out. Excuse me. So, well, yeah, so get to Camelot and you will find, I mean, if you can't find a place on the beach, then if you drive out of Camelot towards Patong, you'll find the cheap place where I stay. We can get an apartment for 400 baht. The great big yellow sign as you ride out of Camelot to Phuket on the hill, 400 baht or 600 baht with aircon and hot water. I take the 400 baht option. That's where I go and stay until that accommodation in Camelot come available. Um, so you can try that place as well. And that's where the little ginger Tom cat was that I really, oh man, oh man, that little cat got under my skin a bit, I was concerned about that. But there's another place you can stay in Camela without paying the stupid money, right there, and you're only like what, a kilometre out of town. You can rent a bike. So check my vlogs out and look at that little place, and you'll find out where it is. That'll save you a lot of money, mate. With rent there, 600 baht with hot water and aircon, and it's a cool place. Woody! Woody is in the building. Oh, mate, no, look. He's asking me if I'm all right. That's fucking empty. He's asking me if I'm all right. What do you think? All right, mate, what time we getting up in the morning? What? 3:30. What? We're off to where? We're off to Islington at 3:30 in the morning. Well, we've been going for 4 hours, mate. You're all right. But it was good. I drunk look. I said, "Look, we've done it." I drunk the fucking lot. Just I am fucking steamer. I am a steamroller. That's Woody in the house. All right, we've got a bit of light on. No, you're okay, man. Oh, that's really good. Hit the thumbs up. It's free from Nikki Dunn. I really like Nikki Dunn. You're a cool lady, darling. So, Lou Neal, that's it. If you want to go and stay in Camilla, find out where those cheap places are for 400 and 600 baht. The cheapest place other than that you'll find in Camilla is a really shit apartment for 800 baht. And then it goes up, 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 up. So, when I'm traveling, I don't want all that bollocks. That's it. I try and find the cheap places that we just want to get your head down and its location. And then every now and then I find really, really top spots, like those two little apartments above the hairdressers of my old landlady near Camera. They are too prime. I should have bought them. I should have bought those too because they're proper, proper real estate. They really are. And I hope my landlady, she's good. I hope she really is. I think, like I say, we've got a good relationship there, good business. Good business. Mark, 16 nights in Thailand, bit of culture, bit of beach action. Where would you go for 16 nights? Well, I like Koh Chang, don't I? But if you got 16 nights in Thailand, you got a bit of culture, bit of beach, bit of action, Kamala, Phuket. Really is. That is. And if you got 16 nights, you can go to Phang Nga from there. It's only 100 kilometers. You can rent a moped. You can go to Phang Nga Bay for 150 kilometers. You can go to Ao Nang and get the boats to Raleigh. Or you can just stay in Phuket and pay 2,500 or 3,500 and go boat trips to Koh Phi Phi, Raleigh from Phuket. Phuket really does. Phuket is probably the pinnacle of Thailand, if I'm honest, for what you can do and where you can go. You can go on the boat trips, or you can rent a moped and do the time and labour yourself, and explore it. It offers all that to whatever wallet. So if you've got 16 nights in Thailand and you want to see a bit of everything, then Phuket, buddy, without 100% Phuket. If you had a week, I'd say go Koh Chang. If you had another week, go to Koh Tao. They're my 2 places which are brilliant if you've got, like, 5 days to a week, but if you've got 16 days, Phuket, without a doubt, Phuket. Go to Kamala, stay in a wonderful place, got Phuket to discover, and then all them places you can get boat trips or rent mopeds to get to. Yeah, you really can. You got Koh Lak, you got the natural park Koh Lak, it's only 100 clicks. And like I say, you can either rent a moped or get boat tours to do that. And 16 nights in Thailand, I'd definitely go to Phuket. We've got an airport there as well, so you can fly. Belda, £250 grand for a head. If a charity, it's a joke. Yeah, you're right, man. Charities are a joke, man. They really are. You just rinse your money for it, and you don't get nothing in return. And that good feeling factor is bullshit. So it's No, I mean, I think people are getting a bit wise to it. They like the reality of life is shining through more and more. Dick Boone, yeah, sponsor a panda. Only 30 quid a year, get a fluffy top. There you go, mate, for your trouble. Your 30 quid goes straight to fund a yacht. You know that, man. That's exactly what it is. Man, I've thought about starting a charity, all right? Blocking the Dead Horse Charity. You start sending me 30 quid a month and I'll send you a fluffy horse. And the rest of the money is going to pay for my yacht. That's exactly what charity is, mate. You've nailed it, Dick Boone. That's what it is. Some of them will dress it up or market it or all the rest of it, but that is all what it is. I'll start my own charity pretty soon. I'll get some fluff. I'll probably come to a country pretty soon. I'll fucking find a bargain deal on a load of fluffy toys. I'll start a thing so I can fund my yacht from the fluffy toy sales. So you guys think that, yeah, mate, that's what charities are. They just play on your fucking ignorance, man. It's like, so how did they, right, where we're intelligent even, how the fuck does that even come to play in our society? It's it cannot, can it? It's alien, man. But like, who does that stuff, man? Is it just girls with? Oh, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even want to rinse that society of women with. Oh, mate, going into nail bars and having lips and double Russian, oh, mate, I've seen it all. What's wrong with Western women, man? Double Russian eyebrows, and they've got the perched lips and that, and they're like, "What's going on with you?" You're like, I'm like, looking at her, I'm like, It's really weird." It's all right when you're on Phuket Beach and you look at all the Russians, it's like, "Well," but when you come back to the UK and you all these council birds are like, I'm like, "That's just really bizarre." It's like, What's going on?" Really bizarre. It's not fitting. It really isn't. Norfolk weed, but Norfolk weed is really good. Well, it depends where you go and buy it. You might have some mates like selling a load of rubbish. Where I went on the council estate and I bought weed, it's been enough. It's been that strong and done me. I've give it up. If I don't want any of that, that's like, no, no, no. I want that Thai weed where it don't take you out of your situation too much. But no, Norfolk weed, Norwich, where it's strong as fuck, man. You don't want it. It's no good. It mess your life up. Don't want none of that. Sponsor a band and Nick Boone. That's really good, Nick Boone, because that's exactly what it is. That's exactly Luna. She'll need number of place you stayed above mini. Everybody wants the number of the mini mart, mate, for 500. Of course you do. It's like paradise on the thing. But that situation, everything is that's all changed. It's not available anymore. And I haven't got the number anymore. I should have bought those two apartments, shouldn't I? I mean, of course I should, but no, I really like the landlady. And no, with her. I hope she's doing well, man. I hope like what I've done there with vlogging, I've made a difference to their life, which I have for the whole family. She's got, and they work, mate. They don't stop work. They work from morning to night. They do your laundry. They'll make you shakes. They'll sell you kraton for 50 baht a litre, not 100 baht. 50 kraton, by the way, is really cheap in there. And they'll do your laundry. They are really, they don't stop from morning when they get up until night. They do not stop working. And that's really good. And that's why I like them. So hopefully I brought them a bit of business because I like to help the family. There's no men there as such. It's just those two ladies, the mum and the daughter, and it was really good. And I teach the two kids a little bit of English every time, and it was really brilliant. Because last time when I was back there, they were speaking English what they hadn't spoke before, and the parent, you know what it's like when the kids say English that they haven't said before, like please, thank you, and that, and then the parents are really happy. That's really good life. That really is. I like the relationship. I've told you before. The relationship with the people I've generated and created in Phuket and Kamala is exceptional. It really is. It is really realistic, and that respect that work both ways, and that's on an equal par with people. But like I say, them apartments, you're gonna have to rack up and see if they're available. Because my mate's there right now, Alan. Alan's still staying there, and I'm thinking I'm heading to Phuket or Bangkok in about 3 weeks, and I'm thinking, Alan, are you still gonna be there? I mean, I'm trying to edge. I'm in a position where I can't get into those apartments right now because of how much interest I've generated. But it still puts a smile on my face because I've generated that for that family. And that's really good. That's really cool. You all right? Well, you quiet. When they getting to bed? No. What is it? You're chilling. I've got beer for a bit. I've got four. I reckon I'll run this up. Yeah, you got another cider in there, haven't you? You told me that's got no label on it. You all right, sis? You stay there. That's Woody's come. He's been working all day. He don't stop, mate. Right? He's a machine. Where are you? He's gone in. He's now gone to get me the other. There's another bottle of cider that he put in the fridge the other day. That's homebrew, isn't it? What is it? It's unmarked, right? There's fucking kiss of death, mate. What are you doing? Right, I've got an unmarked bottle of cider, right? There's no marks on it, right? Where'd this come from, Woody? A job. Come from a job. A customer give it to him as some kind of tip. Right, and we're gonna find out whether or not they liked Woody or they didn't. I've got nothing better to do, mate. Well, so we're getting up at 3 in the morning, 3:30. 3:30, okay. So where you been today? You had a good day? What, today? Yeah. Says it's almost a pint of this is homemade cider. Let's see how we go. Cheers, cheers, and for your contributions, which brilliant, and yeah, yeah, everybody taking part tonight. I've almost caught up with you. It's been really good. We've been going 4 hours 12 minutes. That is awesome, guys. So cheers. I appreciate you staying with me. And I appreciate Woody giving me this abomination of what I'm about to drink. There's no label on it. It's one of his customers gave it to him. It's a tip. So we'll see if it's a good tip or a bad tip. Oh, oh, that's proper. Oh, that's good cider, mate. Yes. Well, it's one for sure. That is getting tipped down my neck. That is where that is going. Okay. Right, was it 250 grand for a head if a charity is a joke? For about charity, I've had a go at charities, mate. Charity, forget them, mate. They are all a joke. And if you're watching the TVs, man, that's really weird. Yeah, sponsor a panda, only 30 quid a year. Okay, Norfolk weed. Norfolk weed is really good, man. It depends who you buy it off. It really does. Lucky enough, I've got a friend who's top of the game, and that Norfolk weed I bought, I don't want to smoke anymore. It's just too much. Sean, need no, no, I ain't got the number. Hello, Sean. Glad to see you back. Cheers, Gene from Noel mascot. Vaping on some Apple Jacks and blueberry muffin strains. That vaping, I don't do the vaping, but there's some really nice flavors. Um, in that vaping, and it was really nice flavors. Cool. 271 watching from Jojo. Jojo, I had to delete you, mate. I've hid you from the channel because your comments got a bit weird. So I'd rather tell you than not, Channy. So I now hid you from the channel because your comments were going off piece, mate. They really were, and I can't be doing with reading them, so I've now hid you from the channel so your comments don't come up. So Jojo, appreciate your input, but your input is no longer wanted, mate. You've been hid from the channel. So I thought I'd tell you that rather than you finding out next time you comment that your comments won't come up. And I do it all the time, guys. You want to get too intimate or whatever, just hide you from the channel, just block you. Your input's not worth it. Not no, I don't see it as part of the content that I see as positive. So if it's negative in any way, I'll just delete you. I'll remove your comments, and then if it continues, I'll just hide you from the channel so you don't take part anymore. And I'll tell you, so Jojo, that's you. You've been hid from the channel, mate, and your comments won't come up anymore. So you can have a moan, you can give me the thumbs down, you can do what you like. Um, Up to you. Just be careful with your comments, mate. If there's any comments I don't like, I just hide you from the channel. It's my channel. That's how I roll. Right, weed can't grow like strawberries, from New Baker. No, it cannot. Weed is grow a lot faster than strawberries. In Phuket right now, sad to see your empty chair at the pond. Oh man, yeah, yeah, I can see that. Seeing my empty chair at the pond's a little bit sad, I know. You are looking very healthy. Have you had a haircut as you look 10 years younger? No, but 2 o'clock tomorrow, I am having a haircut. I am. It's gonna be a big haircut because the hair's all going. It's not got to be tied back anymore. It's all going. Michael Slipman, you look okay. Yes, Michael. Yes, Ross Lambie. Have you ever seen the Salvation Army's headquarters in London? No, 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 I'm not interested in Salvation Army, man. They're money collectors, aren't they? Bobby Crush, 45.12 baht to the pound. 45.12, wow! The British economy is thriving on pharmaceuticals, one must presume. It was 42.5 when I left, so it's risen 45.12. Bobby Crush, I'm off to Thailand, mate, and cash in on that new 2 baht to every pound. Oh, that's in 45 baht 12. That's wicked. Hopefully, the Thai economy will crumble under the strength of the pound. Craig Chislett, Sean is, how's your buddy been missing your daily vlogs? All good. I'm good. I'm good. Michael Chen, morning from Malacca. A British boy here saying good day. Good day, Michael. Um, from Malacca in Malaysia. Good day, Michael Chen. Good day. I often read your comments every day, buddy. Cool, good day. Ross Lambie, Michael Chen, love Malacca. Want a town as there, but too pricey. Malacca shouldn't be pricey. They're building new builds on that Malacca Strait, on that reclaimed ground. If we're on the same page there, Malacca should not be pricey at all in Malaysia. It should be pretty cheap, man. Don't know. Maybe it's the next place to have an economy, man. They are building 4 lots of new flats on Malacca on that reclaimed land. I did make a vlog about it where they're going to be putting new buildings. Okay, maybe it's a bit pricey. I don't know. Dime 333. I'm here from Thailand. Ladies on beaches, not for the government tinfoil hat talks. Okay. Life on the beat, Herman. A big good evening, Sean from the Here in the Fens. Okay, life on the boat. Good day to the Fens. Um, did you get jabbed up before you went? I did. I had 2 jabs before I went to Thailand. I won't have any more. I really didn't want to have them, but I mean, they're nearly 2 years, well, they are, they're over 2 years old, so they're probably out of my system, so that's really good. He definitely got, yeah, I had to get the Thailand pass to enter Thailand. I really did. Charlie Findle. Hi, Sean, how you doing, mate? When are you going on your next trip abroad to make some vlogs? About I keep saying 3 or 4 weeks, mate. 3 weeks is too short, but yeah, 3 or 4 weeks. You all right? Yeah, put the telly on, mate. You're sitting there. I was like, my mate Woody, he's just come in, right? He's like sitting there on his bed, silent. And it's like, fucking, I'm sitting there. I've got control of the universe. He's like, he's got to put the telly on. Poor fucker. He sat there like, in his own house, right? Sitting there. Fucking good guy he is, man. It's really funny. Right, in his own house, asking me if he can put the telly on really quiet. That's a sign of the times, man. That's awesome. That's really good. Okay, guys. So right, I'm gonna. Well, we're on 4 minutes 20. I'm gonna wrap this up. I really have because Woody's back in his house now. He's here. It's his house. I am just a guest. And he's wanting to see him watch the telly before he go to bed. Perfectly normal, right? It's just like he's just got a madman living in his house right now that he's that he's putting up with. So that's where we are. So the Ponds wants to know, are you coming back? I'm not. I'm not. I'm not coming back south. When I come back to Bangkok, I'm not going south. I'm going to be in Bangkok for literally 2 or 3 days, and then I'm off to Vietnam to go on the venture, because Phuket kills me. It's too good. Life in Phuket is too good. I swell up, sit there smoking dope, and life is just far too good. And it's no good for me being in Phuket, so I won't be traveling south. No, I will be in Bangkok and around that area, and then traveling north to Vietnam, to keep life hard. Because I can't go to Phuket for a while because life is just too good, and it will. I'm not ready for that just yet. Um, you know, okay. Getting a yacht is not the paradise, mate. I know, Dick Boone. Getting a yacht is not paradise, mate. It's the total things of freedom and all what freedom brings in control of your life. The fear of the open sea and the yacht and all those things, mate. It's not the perfect paradise of life. It's just It's just what life is when you take control of it yourself with all those things. It can be a bit scary. Things can go wrong, things, all that. But it's just that perfect escapism of just being ultimate freedom human being of owning the yacht and having that. The world is your oyster at your feet, but I know all the bullshit. That's why I only want to be in certain places with a yacht. I don't want to pay all the fees to go and dock in Australia because yacht people, mate, they're rich people and they get rinsed. So I know all about all that. I really do. I really do. It's not the paradise. Expensive to maintain. One freak incident, and you lose a lot. I know with insurance. I know. That's not what the yacht is about. The yacht is about all that thing is to bring in what that will bring from a U2 point of all the freedom, the things you could do. I don't want to be travelling off into rough seas and that. It's yeah, I know how much a hardship the yacht. I know all that. That's really good. So, Dick Boone, I appreciate you putting that in because it does put things into perspective for other people to think of. It ain't just as simple as owning a yacht and sodding off the freedom. No, 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 no. It's all those connotations of doing that, of what that bring in. It's a different world altogether, buddy. It really is when you do that. Um, it really is. Yeah. It's a floating caravan. Yeah, that's what a yacht is. It is a floating caravan. But getting a caravan from A to B is a lot simpler than getting a yacht from A to B. That's the whole point of it. It's a challenge of life of owning a yacht and what it does to people and stimulate the judgment and everything. And one wrong judgment can tip you upside down rather quickly. That's really it. Oh man, Michelle, you're back again. Such a pretty and peaceful area where you reside. It really is, Michelle. The area where I reside, it's just pretty, it's peaceful, it's countryside, it's good. That's all a human being needs. That's why it's so good here. It is. You can put the volume up. What are you watching? Roadhouse. That's me. That's me. Look like me. That's me. He's watching Roaders. That's me. Look. Thought you'd be bigger. What's his name? Look, if I let my hair down, what you got on there? Patrick Swayze. Look, hang on, look, my vlog. I've got to end the vlog in a minute, look, because I'm going for the Patrick Swayze. Look. Oh, you see that with the hair? I'm having a Patrick Swayze haircut tomorrow, so he's got Roadhouse. He's at it's Roadhouse. And everyone's like, look, hang on, look, I'll do the face, look. Patrick Swayze. Spitting image. There's a few people watching this thinking like, he might be a bit pissed, but he does look like Patrick Swayze. So you had a good day? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's good. Carrie all right? Is she all good? It's good. Luna all good? The dog? Yeah, dog's okay. Good. We're okay. We're okay. I'm speaking to my resident. Oh, man, that's really good. Right, guys, I haven't got to the end, right, of all your comments, but this is 4:25. It's been the longest live Q&A I've ever done, so that's really good. Gilly Tagger one has been really spoiled. Mate, David William did a Gilly T is a shithole, mate. It's been spoiled. It's like sewage all around the place. Mate, it's a shithole. Mate, Gilly Tea, it really is. It needs a big clean-up if they want Western people coming there, mate. Of all the places I've been, apart from the Philippines, Gilly Tea was an absolute shithole, mate. I've never been around a whole island and seen so much sewage in every bit around the sea. It's like all I got to do is, oh man, there's loads to do, but Gilly Tea is a shithole, David Williams. It really is. It's such a shame, and I don't want to go to that other place. What is it, Lambok? People say, "Oh, go there." It's like, but it isn't, mate. They're all burning plastic, man. It stinks of shit. Like the whole of fucking Indonesia is like it's a write off. It's not for me. It's not. It's really dirty. They're burning plastic. They're burning rubber. They're burning everything, man. And their religions need to be squashed for the good of humanity and the people to grow because our religions is controlling them and it's making them ignorant with regards to how the world should be. So the whole of Indonesia and Bali to me is like those people need to put their religion crap to one side and step up into society uh, and be respectful to their visitors, which they're not. They're not. They don't. cater for foreign visitors. They just carry on in their own ways and burn all them joss sticks, giving people cancer and all that. Believe me, but like Bali and Indonesia and holiday resorts are the last place you want to go because you're going to get ill. People there have been brainwashed, they're ignorant. I could go on about it forever and ever and what they're doing. There's no good for society, for their own society. They're horrible, mate. It's the most, other than the Philippines, Bali, the side of Bali was really shit and the people are shit. And all the people and with all regards to the tourism, all the boat was just, they're just rinsing tourists for the pennies, mate. It's like I'd avoid the place if I was you. It's a shithole, really is. Oh man. Right. Different people, different prices. What is it to yeah, man. What Turkish food got to do with Norfolk? What's Turkish food got to do with Norfolk? Not much, mate, but there's loads of Turks selling kebabs here, buddy. So it's got a little bit to do. Happy Saturday. You should talk Canada. Weed is still legal. Mate, I used to live in Canada. I lived in Toronto. It's a terrible place, mate. Terrible. You got to get out. I lived in Toronto. You got to hire a car and get out somewhere because Toronto's a real shit city. But weed is, mate, weed is gone, mate. I'm not into any weed. I'll give up. I'm off the weed. When am I off traveling again? 3 or 4 weeks. Bobby Crush car boots are wank now. They are car boots. Mate, there's still a few bargains to be picked up, but people don't look. You've got to look. You've got to look, and you will find a few bargains. But car boots were great back in the day. They really were. Nicky Dunn, car boots were awesome. I've been going to car boots for 30 odd years, either selling or buying. Yorkie's Lucy's event. Just subscribe and smash the like button. Cool. Right, guys, I am now bringing this to head. We have 1 more minute to 4 hours and 30 minutes. And I can honestly say I'm proper fucked. I am. And this I've got to drink this cider, yeah. I have. And I've got to go to bed and I've got to be up at 3:30 in the morning to go to work. But that's what we do. So cheers. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. And I'm sorry I can't read any more comments. So I really appreciate all your input, guys. And cheers. Oh, what are you watching now? Enemy lines. Enemy behind it. Enemy lines. All right, behind enemy lines. So I know what up the screen. I thought I was going to be watching crazy. Patrick Swayze with my hair down. No, I'm watching behind enemy lines. That is it. 4:29:57. 2 seconds left, guys. Well, I'll end this vlog, and I really do. Nicky Dunn, I bet the pond miss you. Nicky Dunn, I bet they do. They do. Um, I love the pond, and I love all you guys. I really do. A big thank you and a big cheers to each and every mother fudging one of you. And until next time, I may actually make a vlog. Well, I'll say I'll make a vlog, but I may not. That's how life is right now. I may not. So until next time, appreciate you tuning in. Big thank you and a big cheers. And until next time, au revoir. The